are you? Hope that you're well. Sorry that I'm late. I fell asleep roughly, pretty early. I'll say pretty early. I forgot to eat dinner. Had a discussion with Mum. Had conflict with Mum. And then no longer felt like eating. Just really felt depressed. But shit happened everywhere. So yeah, anyway. That's not about me. It's about all y'all. How are ya? Might as well put my necklaces on. So I'm a bit tired this morning. I didn't eat. I also didn't anticipate having the stresses with Mum, like on day 7. Not even day 7, but anyway. Note to self: don't ask to use the washing machine if it's full. Don't ask to use the don't ask to use the laundry room at all if it's full. The quick feedback was go and use the laundromat. So, yeah. At least in my previous house, I could use the laundry whenever I needed to, right? Anyway. That's boring. That's probably trauma bonding, sorry. I don't know, don't take trauma bonds literally. I'm just expressing myself. First things first, in the morning. I have done some research towards my birthday, which literally, I don't know. I was doing that yesterday to try and make my mood a little bit better, but then I ended up just crying a lot. So yeah, anyway. Do I have to keep talking about this? Can I change my mood really quickly? I'm gonna light my prosperity candle, my good luck candle. Please, with the yummy smells. Can I be in a better mood? I had the shower before, that's why I changed the time as well. I had the shower, I did my spiritual cleanse. I'm just tired. Right. Holy fugamoly. I need to put you on charge so that that doesn't happen again. Oh. That's charging. And there we go. Alright. So, actually, I can tell you a bit of story time. The first time that I heard of Kali Ma was from an internet friend called Heather. She was doing tarot readings, and I heard the name Kali Ma. And I didn't really understand that she was destruction and creation, so yeah. When I was introduced to her, we were living in a situation of homelessness, which is interesting to me anyway. So I didn't really interact with her at that time, but since I have purchased one of those oils, you can go back and check out the shopping haul video that I did. And Kali Ma is one of the 3 goddesses that I have her oil for. So thank you to the Temple of the Divine. Thank you to Jocelyn specifically. Anyway. I might just finalize my ritual here now. Why not? What would I like to do? What would you like to do? I think I would like a piece of charcoal. Do you know if these can sustain charcoal pieces? Maybe I'll just use my cauldron. Alright, so we're going into a 22 card spread after I cleanse. In the here and now, now that more people have cleared out. There is an availability from my channel for my services. Introductory prices will be $33.33. I've got 100 spots available to anybody who's interested in claiming one. That will give you 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how long it takes for you to get to the bottom of your question. You can come to me with questions of ascension, questions of dreams, questions of energy, whatever it is that you need from me in the situation. I am hosting 100 of those spots. I will be opening up a further 20 spots, but I am trying to offer that more to the member side of people. So yeah, this is a general public hello to everybody. Jane! Jane! Thank you! So, moving forward, I've been doing my best. I've been doing my due diligence to try and get a job outside. I don't know what it is about the world right now, but I'm not hireable, apparently. So instead of allowing that energy to frustrate me, instead of allowing that energy to hold me down, instead of allowing that energy to freeze me in place, I have used the words of my previous housemate, the person who works for Services Australia. I used his advice, and I realized that just like him, just like that individual who loves his job, even though he signed a non-disclosure agreement that makes it impossible for him to talk about it. When you love your job, you really do want to talk about it. You really do want to do it a lot. You really do. Like, and then to change the word job, when you love what you do, it doesn't cost you anything energetically. It doesn't really feel like it's taxing on your experience. It doesn't feel like the experience, even the field, is taxed by the interaction. More often than not, I feel, for the most part, we're still operating as individuals, which is fine. This is a good thing, I think. All of us having unique individual goals, all of us having unique desires, all of us having unique dreams makes the world multifaceted. It gives texture, it gives flavor, it gives Whip. I forgot that they spit. How on earth am I gonna flip you around now? Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, let me open a window before I carbon monoxide myself. I have bits of this, bits of that. I've opened up my cauldron. I have this. Yes, I will use this. To begin, eucalyptus, Palo Santo, sage, rose. Purify and to protect. Going to put a bit of myrrh in here as well. This is for protection, cleansing, and banishing. Cleansing my energy, banishing any negative energy that I'm holding that could potentially come into this space. Forward, moving. And I also like frankincense quite a bit. So frankincense for concentration and relaxation. Frankincense, myrrh, and I'm putting a bit of dragon's blood because I love it. This one will be for stability and courage. I love these little things. They're so cute. So, for those of you keeping track at home, yes, I did put 5 pieces in there. So, I have invoked my angels quietly in my head while I was doing that. There is some smoke for you. If you would like, I'll leave that right in front of you. Ah, shalom. I'm not fully properly dressed for the day, dressed for today. That is because it is cold. It's a bit chilly. It's a bit chilly, I'm a bit hungry, and yeah. Just put this here. Don't know where to put that. That's all fine. I don't need all of that there. I'd like to put this down. We'll begin. Sorry to hold you here, to the 5 of you. My apologies. But this is part of the auric field, the way that I see it. People will get frustrated. People will get annoyed. People will get triggered. Some people may be rushing to work. Some people may be in urgent need of something right now. And yeah, big part of my journey here on YouTube is to show you really, anybody that connects with these messages, that you are the product. So even if somebody were to copy you or whatever, it's you are the product. It's YouTube. So as long as you are continuing to show up as yourself, as you are, without any prejudice even for yourself, to the potential that you could experience inside of this life, inside of this moment, with me, with others, inside of chat, this experience is beautiful. And we ultimately decide how we travel through it we ultimately decide what we choose to perceive in the comings and the goings of energy. And yeah, there's really not that many rules to reality. So it can be confusing, but also can be very liberating. Once you sort of understand that time is this gorgeously elusive thing. Time is a master or a mistress. Time is either something that you'll enjoy, or it will be something that you try to waste, or it will be something that you try to exchange for something else. But time is still something that we created, right? We human beings, with our minds, with our hearts, with our attention spans, we created the world that we're living in today. No, we didn't create this world in one day, we created it over time. And so we've got cultures that give us indications of what things might have happened in what time periods. And so we can see different choices, different outcomes based on cultural choices and cultural presentations. And so I'm somebody who is here in Australia. And I studied a little bit of Indigenous Australian history in primary school, but that was it. It never really opened up again, and I didn't take history or geography in high school, so yeah. And it's amazing to me that those people believe that they have been here in Australia for 120,000 years, which is a pretty long time, considering that human beings have been looking the way that we do, functioning the way that we do with our thumbs, and using tools and technology for about 315,000 years. Now, if we have a look at the time period of civilization, if we have a look at the potential of our species, what we're looking at is 100% being 315,000 years, right? Now, I'll give you a moment, but if we've been around that long and civilization looks the way that it does right now, and then we have access to information which points to places like ancient Egypt, ancient Greece, ancient Rome, and sorry, I'm still moving back in, so I'm like, there's bits and pieces of me that are like, do I unpack? Because it feels like I feel like I'm in a transit. Don't know. If you don't know, now you know. Dealer. Anyway. So we've got this understanding that we've been at this point in civilization before, I guess. Especially when we consider that megalithic structures like the Great Pyramid actually point to a true north direction, using all three pyramids to mark that indication pretty accurately. Now that does change from millennia to millennia, I believe, but it still is accurate, and it is still pointing to one of the stars that we are trajecting towards while we travel with the sun and the other planets. Anyway, all of this to say, maybe about 1%, maybe about 2% is the duration or the period of time that we have been civilized in the way that we are today. For the most part, we have been hunter-gatherers. We have been people who use our day, use our lives, use our weeks to hunt food, gather food, forage food, chew barks, chew mushrooms, eat stews, have soups, bone broths. There is a delicate dance that happens when civilization gets to this point where we decide for ourselves that we no longer need the past. And so this is the only time that the saying, those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. Those who don't have any awareness of the past are doomed to follow the cycle. And then this is like the samsara, I believe. This is the dream that you can fall into and never really need to wake up, because you can just wake up in another body, right? You can just wake up in another experience. But what I'm saying all of this for is for you to understand that we are in a time period where human beings are trading their passion, their fire. We are waking up in the morning and we are vibrant like a fresh candle. We are full of potential, full of the potential of the day. And then we go and we carry our light into workplaces. Now, if you work customer service, hi, how's it going? What can I get for you? Hello, would you like a table or would you like to sit in the courtyard? We give our fire at the very beginning of our day, usually because we will fall asleep so that we are prepared for the day, right? This is the sickness or the illness that I believe that our culture is willingly ingesting for itself. We are passing through time, making choices, continuing to pay taxes, which is necessary for the systems to stay in place. But I feel like we're in an audit period in time in culture where we're really going to ascertain whether or not the system has been doing its best to run efficiently, smoothly, or if it has been doing its best to take everybody's light, steer it into a direction for the sake of capitalism or a dollar, and give everybody a consolation prize, a reward for just attending. Because ultimately, once we understand that we're not in competition with one another, once we understand that each and every person on this planet can find a teacher, can find a tribe, can find a group of people who they resonate with without needing to exert much effort, without needing to experience anxiety, without needing to experience depression, without needing to experience separation, without needing to experience the more difficult parts of reality as a feedback loop that could potentially last someone's whole lifetime. What I'm talking about here, yeah, karmic loops, is the ability to start talking about what we're doing and why we're doing it. Go on, I dare you, ask your mum, Mum, why do you work? And how old is your mum? Why is she working? Ask your grandmother, Grandmother, why do you work? Because here in Australia, I'm pretty sure, is it 65 that you can retire? Is it 75 that you can retire? Is it 80? Like, that number might continue to go up. And so it makes sense that you were told you have to have a house, because that gives you a mortgage. And a mortgage can be a good thing inside of assets that help you do your life a little bit better. But when you turn your home into the asset, then you will have a mentality of, okay, I have to service this thing all the time. I have to keep this thing running at a particular level. I have to keep this standard, which isn't a bad thing, don't get me wrong. Standards are good. We need all the bits and pieces that make up the whole to continue showing up as the bits and pieces. For example, We need people to continue showing up who are happy to teach people about other things. We need people who are interested in organization. We need people to be interested in keeping our libraries in order, keeping our shelves in order. We need people who are interested in doing the mundane things day in, day out for others so that then others don't have to. But then we, as a collective, need to be educating people, especially the people who are still in a lack mentality, that are in competition with others, that have no ability to draw abundance out of themselves, that have to draw abundance out of the feedback loop which is outside of you. Ooh, I also got some nut chumper powder. I forgot. I just love smells. Totally. The lime is for confidence, love, healing, and protection, and the nut chumper is for freaking delicious flavors, deliciousness, yummy deliciousness, yummy delicious flavors. Oh, no, yum. La da da dum, da 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 dum dum. I promise you, I'm going to get to the taro spread, but I will not be rushed. Every time I feel rushed, I just slow down a little bit more. So sorry. The best thing about this being a live show is I will return to chat at the 9 card section. I might actually go to chat really quickly before I even start a card. I'm still just preparing the ambiance. The ambiance. All right. More frankincense, please. A big chunk. Frankincense! It smells delicious! Alright. I still haven't even put my music on because I've been listening to the birds. I freaking love waking up in the morning! Ah! Do you know how many people, like literally, I don't even know. Do you know how many people might be in the hospital that don't even get to wake up this morning? Do you know how many people don't get to wake up this morning? You woke up. You're looking at me. We're looking at each other. We are literally looking at each other. You're alive. You're alive right now. That part. Like, you are alive right now. You're looking at me. I'm alive right now. We are alive right now. Of all of the potential things that could be happening right now, we are alive. And on this planet, all of the amazing people who have lived before us have been in this same sphere that we're in. The people who created the Mona Lisa, the people who created the Sistine Chapel, the people who created the pyramids, they've all been inside of this same temporal space as us. They have been here. And so for me, it's exciting. that I get to be here. It's exciting that I get to chat with you. It's exciting that I get to talk about the things that I talk about. It's exciting to see what we choose to do as a society. Because we ultimately are deciding what happens when people look back at our time in history and decide what value we held. My favorite part about humanity is its impermanence. We might be able to survive and regroup and regrow and retake dominion, but ultimately we are not very permanent. We have very soft skin. We have very brittle bones with heavy break points when fulcrumed. It's an interesting experience. We're no dinosaurs, put it that way. Okie dokie. Allow me to put some backtrack music. Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control. Let's go. Yeah. Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now. Woo! I bet you think this song is about you, don't you, don't you? Yes, this is a 22 card spread. Oh, I've only been talking for 31 minutes. That's fine. That's totally fine. Sekhmet. Today we cultivate magic, among other things. Blessed be Divine Mother. Lilith. Hello. Sovereignty, empowerment. Knees that bend to no one. A head that bows for no one. Lilith. Blessed be Divine Mother. And Kali Ma. May the messages today be clear, concise. May they be exactly what the people need them to be and nothing more. May they use the energy as they desire, as is their will. Divine Mothers, I thank you for your presence in and throughout all of life. I thank you for your presence in and throughout all of this experience. I ask that you be present here. Bless my heart. Bless my mind. Allow me to be present here. Focus. Now, I should have double checked if these ingredients have anything like pepper or garlic, but anyway, they smell divine, and I'm sure that it's not going to hurt my eyes. Kali Ma might hurt my eyes, but anyway. Ah, it smells gorgeous in here. Anyway, sorry. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you forward, I call you near. I thank you for your presence. I thank you for you, the light that you offer this world, the light that you bring to this space. I thank you, Divine Mother, for the reflection of light that you offer the world, giving us time to see, perceive what is for us, what is not. All that I offer you in love. Take the energy and use it as you will. What stones go on my wrist today? Good day to help people? Yes. Tiger's Eye, Amethyst. Citrine. Carnelian. Lapis. Obsidian. Now, I bought 3 bracelets from Temple of the Divine, and I've already had one break off. 13 pieces came off of it, so I believe that it captured a banish, or did a banish. I'm actually going to get cold here, so pull this over me. Thing is I'm very angled. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very angled to the floor. Well, we've almost got 20 likes, so I'm almost able to start the reading. I've been quietly sitting on that, but I'm waiting for 22 likes before I start the reading. But yeah, this is YouTube after all. I'm probably supposed to be saying it repetitively until it happens, so it's probably my bad for not doing that sooner, right? Alright, I'm gonna say hello to chat and we'll see if we can get these likes up, but if not, I'm happy to just continue chit-chatting, you know? This is the Aussie Alchemist, so I'm hoping that you have a good time here. Hope you've got your tea, your drink, whatever it is, and yeah, would be lovely to see you in chat. So I'm gonna focus on that for a moment. Hello, bring the laptop over. When love takes over, yeah, yeah. You know it's be tonight. Somebody donated. Jane, you are so funny. Thank you so much. What is NOK? Norway. I can't even imagine. Norwegian. Hold on, I can literally Google this. I've got Google right in front of me now. NOK. That's still not going to help me. NOK currency? Yep. Norwegian krone. Oh, cool! That's a Norwegian krone! Ah! That's actually so cool that you give crones. That's amazing! I think I researched that last time before as well, but yeah. Cool. I wanted to bring chat out. That's why I looked at that. 40 minutes and 4 seconds. Pop chat out, please. Oh, I really need to plug in my mouse. I prefer the mouse to everything else. Can you feel the high? So today we have had 6 people come in and say hello. So to the 6 people that I want to say welcome. So Jane, Vic from Norway. You have literally been here for a while. You and Shirley have both been here for a while. So to both of you, hello, good morning, how are you? Grand Rising, all the things. Nice to see you. I'm sure that you guys have already hit the thumbs up, and I don't know if we're gonna even get there, but I can see that there's 13, so it went up 2 at least. And I mean I have been going for 40 minutes, but I do have all day, like until I'm gonna stop for a break in about 2 hours. At 2 hours time, I'll just end the video and then come back, bring the stats back in, and yeah. As I said, the public side will be getting a different energy to the membership side moving forward. I value myself, I value my time as well, and I value all of yours. So if you're not able to stay until the little bits and pieces happen, I totally understand. Dana Burnett, 4060. How's it going? DF 420 Boo. I still see that as Divine Feminine 420 Boo. But lately I've been wondering if the F stands for Faruja. But anyway. Kang Cooper Dadon, hello. And V Dreaming, love, peace to all. How are you? I hope you're well. It is. And then I don't know why, but I wonder if the D stands for one of the characters from Modern Family. Haley. Something to do with Haley. Anyway. And then I feel like a goose for calling you DF420 Boo. And thinking it's Divine Feminine. Anyway. Woo! Alright. Tuned in enough? Tuned out enough? Am I ready? Good. Alright, so I'm putting some benzoin onto this little pyre that I've got started here in front of me. And this will be to attract prosperity, but also to bring balance and help with emotional energies today. I don't know why. Something about the moon. I've got to look at the astral weather. Oh my god, that smells so good. Oh my goddess, that smells so good. if you will excuse me, I'm just going to walk to my door really quickly. Start in the corners. Bless the space. Bless all who walk through. Bless all who attempt to project here too. Allow this space to be completely clear of all negative energy, of all fear. Attract prosperity and those with a like mind. Repel anybody who is not kind. Allow us all to live out our dreams. Allow us all to live freely. Draw prosperity so that we might feel it true inside our hearts, inside our minds, inside our experience all the time. I ask Divine Mother, I ask Heavenly Father, that you be present here now. Cleanse this space. Cleanse this moment. Allow only good intentions, goodwill, and good people to come through into the here and now, to join us for conversations, to join us for tarot, to join us in one united spirit, that we can share this moment together. And that this moment can be shared with everybody hereafter. So some benzoin smoke for you. Delicious. Absolutely divine. Absolutely delicious. And finally, I'm going to put some copal. Yeah. I'm going to put some copal. Still got 13 likes. Okay. I can just come back. I can go eat something. Maybe I'm not in the right energy for this. Maybe that's why it's not happening. By the way, if you end up seeing me breaking out around my face, it's probably because I use these tweezers without washing them. But anyway, all right. Oh man, let's go. Ow. I now have north-south windows open. Feel better about that. I can put my coat on myself to warm myself up. All right, so here we are. 51 minutes and 5 seconds. Hello, how are you? Well, Friday night, that's it. And not gonna joke around about it. I am doing my best to clear the field of energy that shouldn't be here. So apologies. I just want this to be a good time for everybody, me included, right? So that I can continue to show up and do the thing that I do. Big, massive, huge shout out to my friend Liam. Who sent me home with a fogwa, which I have not eaten yet, but I love. And something just told me to break some bread, so I am. Ancestors, thank you for being present in my life. Thank you for showing me the way. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for the past. Thank you for the future. I'm grateful just to be a witness. And I pray I continue to be useful to you, to the divine, to the bloodline as it follows. Divine Mother, I call you into the here and now. I ask that you protect this space from all energy which is untoward, unmatching. I ask that you alchemize it and provide people peace, security, self-love, self-assurance. Bolster anybody who needs to be bolstered. And provide the energy that only you can provide us. Beautiful. Abundant. Flavoursome energy. Divine Mother, I thank you for being present in my life. I thank you for taking the many forms that you do. And I thank you for everything that will be done here on and out forward. Thank you. Heavenly Father. How's it going? You're hiding today. You're behind some clouds. Would be good to see you later. I know that the birds are calling you out from your slumber. But this is what we do in the Southern Hemisphere. We wait. We wait for you to rise. We wait for you to set. And we watch. Wait. Well, they don't love you like I love you. And oh, wait. No, they don't love you like I love you. Holy Spirit. Thank you for being present here now. Thank you for the light that you shine on this moment and every moment. Holy Spirit, I pray that you protect this space and you protect every individual who comes into this space seeking guidance for their highest good. I thank you for the ability to manifest. I thank you for the ability to speak. I thank you for the dreams. I thank you for the thoughts, the visions, the clarity. I thank you for each individual who is coming to an awareness of themselves and who they are connected to and what potential they have to experience in the here and now for themselves. I thank you for being present in the way that you are present, Holy Spirit, in each of our lives, facilitating action towards the highest good of all humans in this time and space and field. And so I thank you. I ask that you protect this moment, protect this place, Holy Spirit. Fill me, fill us with your beautiful word, your beautiful energy. Keep us pure, safe, whole. Breath of green air. Breath of green air. Hello to the 6 people watching. Sorry. I was waiting to get to 22 likes before I started the 22 card reading. CTF! You caught one! Hello! Hello! I hope that you've gotten enough smoke this morning as well. It's freaking gorgeous smelling in here. It smells like a bakery or a temple. I don't know. It smells gorgeous. Gorgeous. It smells like resin. That's the easiest thing to say. It smells like resin. I think I can do this just here and you won't see me visually. Cool. I'm just loading up my water bottle. And then I'm going to blow bubbles in my water bubble. And then I'm going to come do the reading, regardless of if we hit the 22 card, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'll just do it. I feel like once we hit the hour mark, it's like, okay, it was either going to happen or it wasn't. So, all right. I know by the end we'll have at least 44 likes, so it doesn't matter. All right. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I pray in the here and now, I ask that you allow this smoke that passes through my body to relax me, to clarify, and to focus me. Allow me to be present in the here and now. Allow me to give my attention to the people who need my attention. Allow me to be present to the spirits that want to communicate messages to loved ones, want to communicate messages to the collective field. Allow me to be present in the here and now, focused on what it is that I am here to provide the collective field as the individual that I am, with all of the experiences that I've had, so that I can deliver the message clearly, concisely, and in the way that you anticipate it coming out and through me, the person who's here now in front of the camera. I fully understand that there are billions of humans who have every potential to do what I am doing here in this moment as well. And so I just hope that I am doing my part to encourage them to find their own light within their own experience and stand on their 2 feet to share their message. That has always been my intention, and that will always be my intention. The fact of life is that money makes the world go around until it doesn't. And maybe one day we will deconstruct the technology of money and go back to a system that's more fair and balanced. But until that time, I hope that I can earn what I need to earn so that I can put food inside of my body, so that I can make plans for my future. And Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, I ask that you, please, allow me to realize what it is that I'm supposed to be here doing, and for what, to what end. I'll diligently do this work for you day in, day out, as I have in the past privately, as I have in the past publicly inside of churches, systems, and all the rest. I will give to you my best, as I always have wanted to give you my best, regardless of what the internet has had to say about it. I don't want to offer you something that's not right. I don't want to make a sacrifice of something that's not right. So I do come into this work, into this field, with my head held high, with my faith intact, knowing that I am participating here, giving you, deities, my best, so that the rest of my day can be the best. Knowing that I'm dancing inside of your awareness, dancing inside of your life, the life that you are co-creating with me. And so I hope I have given you enough honor in this moment. I hope I have given you enough praise in this moment. And I pray and believe that everybody who needs a message today will come forward. And I pray that even one person email me of the 100 to at least find out what it is they're going to be getting with the 22 card spread that's personalized to them. I believe that I will have 2 clients by the end of this week ending on Monday night. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Talk about Magic Monday. Rangi, hello. How are you? G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. How are you all? My name is Chris. I am the Aussie Alchemist. I'm here in Australia, in the Southern Hemisphere, where it is currently winter. This is just some patchouli. How do I not have a video called 13 minutes? I used it just last time. Okay. I'm ready. Damn. I just coughed on my altar. Gross. Alright. I feel called to use the new decks. So I will. I have 2 new decks. Shamanic Medicine Oracle cards. This is by Barbara. Barbara Michael John Free and Flavia Kate Peters. And then this tarot deck that I've got is actually a gift from Sea Cipher. So go and check out her channel. This is a deck that incorporates the philosophies, ideals, or belief system of the Gnostics. Now, I have not finished reading the entire booklet yet, but I believe that I can still use these and give a tarot reading that will be coherent enough, but perhaps not dipping into the full potential of the perfecti. So I'll read the back of the box for you. This magnificent deck offers a unique tarot experience that draws on the ancient wisdom traditions stretching back through the Cathars to the Grail, myths, and the Gnostics. Best-selling tarot expert John Matthews reveals how the universal symbolic language of tarot parallels the Cathar journey of initiation, and invites modern seekers to follow the Cathar's path to self-knowledge and spiritual fulfillment. These cards are illustrated by famed tarot artist Will Kingham. A 112-page illustrated guide explains how to work with the Cathar Tarot, including the use of 3 brand new spreads. Ta-da! Are we ready for a reading? Can I see some love hearts in chat? Are you ready for a reading, or even just the emoji? Hit the buttons, make the things flash and flicker, please. All right. Allow me to bring the live up and allow me to do a sound check. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Ah! Can you feel the high? Yes, okay. I can see love hearts, so I know you can hear me. But can you hear me well? Can you hear me well? Are you hearing me well? Let's see. Let's see. But can you hear me well? Can you hear me well? Are you hearing me well? Let's see. Let's see. That's a good enough. That's a good enough without the microphone, you know? Like, I have to yell at you a little bit and drink some water to replace that and maybe not inhale such of the smoke. But, you know, a bit of smoke never bothered me. All right, let's go. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you into the here now, and I ask that you help me to deliver a message that is clear, concise, to the point, non-distracted. I ask that you allow me to be present in this here and now to deliver these messages clearly and concisely. Okay, last little ingredient going in here is Palo Santo. So thank you for the love hearts. That's all right for now. We're good with that. I was just doing like a pre-sound check with everybody, getting the interactions going. But yeah, here we go. For the highest good of all, please allow these messages to come through clearly and concisely. What's going on? Why has chat disappeared on me again? Here you go. Why is it hidden? Show it, please. I don't know. I imagine that the hearts help more people come through. I actually I need to see a walkthrough on what all of the buttons actually do on YouTube, because yeah, I don't know why. But at least it lets me know that someone's watching, like, without having to look at, like, stats and stuff. Like, that's pretty much all it does for me. So yeah, hello to Rangi. How are you? We've got the love hearts going through, and then yeah. Alright, so everyone's ready. Let's do it. Sing some more. Sing it with me. All together. Alright, folks, I'll speak to you after the 9th card. I think we're ready. I'm taking one card here. And then I'm taking 4 cards from the Light Code Apothecary for the cardinal direction messages. So north, south, east, west messages. Show me the energy for the highest good of all who connect to this moment from here on. Allow us all to receive messages that we need for our highest good only. We've got Birth at the bottom of the deck. For the highest good of all, one card. Is that more than one? It's 2. For the highest good only. For the highest good only. Soul retrieval, reclamation. This is a beautiful card. Very red, root chakra, a bit orange, sacral chakra. Looks as though somebody is holding space or doing a Reiki, and the person who is receiving the energy or the space is returning to themselves in their highest form. almost able to watch the whole experience from the outside. Soul retrieval, reclamation. Catch you in a minute. CTF. I'll just read it for you. These cards are beautiful. Reclamation. Your emotions and feelings are running amok, leaving you confused and out of control. You're weary from putting the needs of others before your own. This card suggests that there has been a struggle due to a lack of self-worth, stress, and distress. Recently, you have felt as though you have lost a part of yourself and have been rather dispirited. Fragments of your beautiful soul are lost every time you give away your personal power to others, or are verbally or physically attacked. Remember, the fears, beliefs, and faiths of others have played a big part in creating who you are not. Discernment enables you to separate others' thoughts and actions from your own. Soul retrieval journeys with you to the lower and upper worlds, where the fragmented parts of your soul reside. This can only be accessed with the assistance of your power animals and spirit guides. So be sure to call upon them. By bringing the missing parts of your soul back and reconnecting with them, you will once again feel whole and complete. Allow soul retrieval to restore harmony as you reclaim all that you are to step fully into your personal power. This ancient shamanic practice is part of a process that can heal original wounds or soul loss. Calling on power animals, allies, and spirit helpers, the shaman journeys to the lower or upper world to retrieve fragmented parts of the soul of the person they are working with. Soul loss can occur due to the loss of a loved one, trauma, an accident, or abuse. Step into your authenticity. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. You are seeing the truth in a situation. Open your eyes to what others are really saying. Be gentle with yourself. You are on the mend. Release judgment of yourself and others. Connect with and trust your guides. Let's piece back your fragmented soul. To heal, to balance, to make you whole. Retreat from feeling guilt or shame. Personal powers, yours to reclaim. If you're resonating with that, why don't you drop an emoji that makes you think of the soul? Personally, I'm seeing lots of swirly swirlies, and I'm seeing lots of spirals, and I'm seeing that person as if kissing themselves, returning back to themselves. It's a journey we go through by choice. Once you understand that healing is a choice, not a requirement, you can have a little bit more fun in your day. You can have a little bit more play in your day. Perfect. Resonating with you, Dana? Brilliant. This life is an adventure. It's a lot more fun when we're all having fun together. All right. internal 9. Anybody who's just joining us, make sure you hit that like button. It helps other people come through. If you got anything out of this message, feel free to let me know in the chat. I will be reading the internal 9 cards now, and so I will be returning to chat after the fact. But yes, I'm using the Cathar Tarot, which was a gift from a friend, Demi. Shout out to @CSIFA on YouTube. Let's see. Okay, so Shields is Wands. Swords is Swords. Love is Cups, and Wisdom is Pentacles. I think I knew that, but I wasn't sure. Let's see. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I pray in the here and now that you be present. I pray that you clear these cards, clear this moment, clear the field. Allow us all to participate as we truly desire. Allow this moment to be completely for you. You got moonlight, magic, incense coming through. Tell me why. You are my fire, the one desire. Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why. Tell me why. Lucretia! Hello. I'm not sure. I've got honeysuckles running through. I've got cockatoos. I've got corellas. I've got sparrows. And I've got crows. And ibis, even. So, Thoth energy coming through. For the highest good of all, the harm of none. What's going on with this soul retrieval? We're going to help people put their souls back together today, or are people here to help themselves do that? Let's see. 6 of Love. What's at the core of this reading? What is at core of this reading. Nine of Shields. Nine of Wands. Sagittarius energy. The Nine of Wands talks about resilience here on this channel. The Nine of Wands in relation to soul retrieval may be talking about the journey that you have been taking to reclaim the parts of your soul. You may have felt imprisoned to other people's ideas, imprisoned to culture, imprisoned to time. I spoke on this in the hour briefing, but yeah. I feel as though this reading is going to be for people who are resonating with the idea that they are enough, that they have gone through enough experiences, that they have held on to faith for long enough, and that things are only going to continue being as they are supposed to be, in accordance with your free will and your choices and your actions. That card comes out with the Ten of Shields, so yeah, it definitely feels like you have the potential to complete this cycle for the quantum field, or you have the potential to go on this journey, this final journey of self-discovery, if you're ready. So then what is the second card for this reading, please, Spirit? Possession and love. This spot will give us an insight, potentially on something that you could be holding on to, something that you could need to release, or something that's guiding you forward. Each of you will have a different resonate to that differently. I don't anticipate that you'll all resonate the same way. Ten of Shields and the Squire of Swords. Ten of Shields wanting to come out again, and the Squire of Swords. Seems as though you're going to be the one delivering the message of healing. I don't know why I'm getting... People have been locked away for their beliefs, for their expressed faith, since the beginning. Feeling called to speak on the Druids. The last time they went into politics, they disappeared. The Squire of Love. That's the Page of Cups. Page of Cups is falling on the foundation and connection position. So you could be feeling secure enough in your own experience. You could be feeling as though you are ready to go out and be this Page of Cups expression. You could be the person who has been gaining wisdom, gaining intelligence, gaining knowledge, gaining experience. The Page of Cups talks to Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces energy. You having the ability to start from a place of security, start from a place of sureness. You having the ability to really reach into the moment and gain all of the clarity that can be gained from the depth of what you have been studying or what you have been learning. And even the ability to convey that message to others. You truly becoming somebody who has gone through the journey of self-discovery, the journey of faith with spirit leading the way, maybe. You not needing to understand why is it that I'm being put through all of these things. Well, it's because you have the potential to be the one who shares this message with others. You have the potential to be the one who has integrated these lessons, who has seen the depth of their soul, and who now understands that they can share this message with others. Freely, willingly, easily. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song. Sorry, I'm just bringing chat back up so that I can actually see chat. All right. So you're going out on an adventure. I'm seeing Bilbo Baggins. I'm going on an adventure. Don't forget, Bilbo added himself to that adventure. It was not entirely necessary for him to go through all of that suffering, but he wanted to, right? At the bottom of the deck, I've got the Squire of Swords. So not only do we have the Page of Cups, but we also have the Squire of Swords, which is the Page of Swords. I think you know that you have been in observer mode long enough. I feel like by the Page of Cups coming out, you really have been feeling as though you're ready for a new love. You're ready to take hold of your life, to take possession of your life, and to do the things that really give you passion, excitement, energy, joy, ecstasy. These things are states of mind. These things are experienceable through reading a book or even having a fun imaginary moment. By you being ready, by the Page of Cups coming out with the Nine of Wands, it tells me that you have been on a journey, person who's resonating with this message, no matter what your star sign is. You have been the person who recognizes inside of your field that you see the beauty, you stop, you smell the roses, you see the beauty of the moment, and you give more to the moment because you know that when you give to the moment, it expands enough to give to all who are in attendance. And I'm being drawn back to the bread reference. I was drawn to break bread. You have skills, you have knowledge inside of you now that you maybe didn't have before. This is giving like timeline jumping and then realizing that you've got a different set of skill sets, maybe skill sets that you wanted to that you didn't have before. I'm getting a strong sense that you are trusting and believing in yourself. The Lord of Swords, literally the King of Swords. If you are sitting inside of the energy of mental mastery, if you are sitting inside of the energy of everything I desire appears for me, then you are truly ready to go forward and be this page of this Squire of Love. You are truly ready to go out into the world and share the love that the universe has been offering to you, to others. It's like you don't fill your cup for your own sake, you fill it for the sake of everybody involved. Okay, so what's next? Card number 3, creativity and intellect. Creativity and intellect. Ooh, we got multiple cards coming up for this spot, but I'll just assign them to the next positions. The Page of Swords is at the bottom again. So you've been in a deep period of observation. You've been in a period of observation long enough to know what you enjoy, what you don't enjoy, what you're willing to go through again, what you're not willing to go through again, who you're willing to go through it with, and so on. Lady of Swords. If this message is for you, you're truly going to know that it's for you. You're somebody who has been working with their discernment. You're somebody who has been working on how to use the tools of the past, the judgments of the past, the experiences of the past, to help your present moment pass easier, better, clearer. It's like you, the person who's resonating with this message, are somebody who has such a clear discernment because you practice it. You've got this divine feminine expression where you allow the universe to reveal to you in its own time, and so you really do just get to practice your discernment by trusting that the universe brings everything to you that is for you. And I'm hearing in due time. So if you are still at the stage where you are building the resilience that you require to be able to be this person who trusts the universe wholeheartedly, if you are still in the process of really practicing your own wisdom, practicing your own desires, practicing your expression, I don't know how this will feel for you. Just know that in time you do get to this third stage, this third card, and you do express with clear discernment. You do have the ability to see what is for you and take steps and actions towards having those things in your life. Of course, it's important not to become jaded. It's important not to become bitter, resentful, because this queen here is receiving a message or potentially delivering a message. I would argue that because she's a queen, she's receiving a message. The message does come from a pigeon or a dove, maybe. So the fourth card here at the foundation, the connection, it's the Two of Swords. Stalemate energy. So if you were the Queen of Swords that received a message from somebody, then this message doesn't feel as though it's giving you good news. It feels as though it's pulling you into the energy of trying to... It's the crossroad energy, really. It's the energy of being... your mind wanting to go one direction and your heart wanting to go in another direction. And I mean you, the person who's resonating with this message, you've been through so much. The Nine of Shields. Oh, what? Yeah. You've literally potentially helped others learn what you've learned as well. Like, And so when you have miscommunications, when you have communications that put you in the energy of waiting, maybe you are not happy. Maybe you are not happy that your creativity and intellect is dependent on somebody else appearing in the field or opening a door for you or opening a window for you. Maybe you are not enjoying the feminine expression of waiting, of trusting, of believing, of manifesting without the assertion. Squire of Wisdom. So the Two of Swords talks about a stalemate at your foundation and connection with Lady Wisdom here. I think intuitively, you, the person that's resonating with this message, would have come through to this message, not by coincidence. I don't believe in them, so I did my due diligence to call in and to have my energy in a certain frequency so that I could appear here and deliver the message that I'm delivering now. But I by no means think that I'm going to get the message 100% correct. I by no means think that I'm going to be the person that can heal you, help you achieve anything more than you yourself could provide for yourself. Enchanted Star, thank you very much. Already a month. I'm going to have to do more. I'm going to have to do more member side videos, aren't I? At the foundation and connection, I feel as though you are ready to deal with this stalemate energy. You're ready to decide. You're ready to make a decision. You have a sturdy foundation. You can see the path in front of you. You can see the destination ahead of you. You have the ability to elevate your mind. You have the ability to bring light to your emotions. You have the ability to see what is truly for you. At the foundation and the connection, card number 4. The Two of Swords. You are a chess player, right? You play chess with reality. You don't really need to play it against other people because you know that everything that is for you truly makes its way towards you. You have done enough in the past to call in this favor. And so if you've been thinking about how exactly it is that you're going to bring back the joy into your life, how exactly it is that you're going to bring back the significant other, maybe that you're in no contact with, you, the individual who's on the other side of this reading, you, the querent here, you, the person who is looking for an answer, trust and believe that you have found this moment in time. I just saw 1221. Trust and believe that you've been led to this moment in time, not for you to meet me, not for me to be able to say that I helped you, but for you to sit and hear maybe something that will help you, a piece of the puzzle that you have been trying to solve for your own adventure. And in the same way, one day maybe I will come across your side and receive a message from you. This world is a quantum field. This planet is one stasis field that is spinning around the solar system. And we as individuals can become trapped in our minds. We can become overwhelmed by our emotions. But ultimately, when we remember who we are, when we remember our foundations are strong, when we remember that we have gone through many experiences in the past which might have hurt, hindered, or blocked other people from achieving what we have, we know and can trust that we move forward towards our destiny, towards our visions, towards our desires, cutting away anything that no longer serves us. And so, card number 5, wisdom and career. Hello, Winchester. Good to see you again. Thank you for becoming a member. So many angel numbers. What's your favorite angel number while I'm trying to find the career and wisdom card? It's 50-50, career or wisdom. Card number 5, please. It's the Ace of Swords. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry. If you found this message, if you're resonating with this message, I'm pretty sure that Spirit, Source, God, Creator, ancestors, they're calling you forward. They're calling you forward to achieve something that hasn't been seen before. It's like while you were in this Nine of Wands energy, while you were in this space, your soul was separated. Your soul was split. It was fractured. It was wounded. But you saw what was happening for yourself, so you slowed down. You started to fall in love with your own experience. You started to recognize your expression, recognize the reflection of your expression, and maybe you changed. Maybe that caused you to be somebody who was more focused on how they were going to use their energy, focused on how they were going to be perceived by the world, in the world, focused on how exactly it is that they were going to bring the joy back into their own reality. You got faithful, you got hopeful, you got adventurous, you went on a personal journey to try and understand. It's like leaving this prison, leaving this trapped place where these people have different ideals to you. And even now, I'm not seeing this as a prison. I'm seeing this as just people who think differently. No, you can't sit with us. You're not wearing the right shoes. No shoes, no shirt, and I still get service. Wow! Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the club. This is what I see. Everybody stop and staring at me. So you went through the stalemate. You recognized, okay, my life, my responsibility. My emotions, my responsibility. My thoughts, my responsibility. And so you take responsibility for the things that are yours to take responsibility for. But you don't accept what's not yours. This is a part of recognizing what put you in that stalemate energy in the first place. What put you in the observation of your foundation, of your connections in the first place. What was it that was making you feel not good? So your ancestors called you out. Your ancestors called you in. Maybe your family, your living family, have been able to provide you an opportunity to succeed in your own right. Maybe you have been using the family business, the family practice, the family lessons to learn for yourself. The Ace of Swords here is the truth. When you've done the work that you've done, when you have been through the journey that you've been through, when you recognize that not everything can happen by you making an action, not everything can happen by you making a choice and doing something about it. Sometimes it does require you to stop, to pay attention to what's going on around you, and to give yourself a chance to make the best choice to move forward. I'm seeing people resonating with it. Good. Tara Duma, how's it going? Hey, how you doing? Alright, so I didn't really see what it was because I didn't want to, but yeah. I just need one card and then we're done with the internal 9. Alright, so card number 6. Card number 6 is the Lord of Shields. Whoop. Ooh, and we got the Lovers, or the Convenenza, the Covenant. I love different decks and different associations with the same sort of ideas. Okay, so the Lord of Shields. The Lord of Shields is the King of Wands. Now, your emotion and your willpower here is what we're talking about. So you are somebody who is in command of their emotions, in command of their willpower, right? The way that I read this card. You have been somebody, maybe, who has entered into a covenant. Maybe you've been somebody who was in a significant relationship. Maybe you have been somebody who had to walk through that relationship and see it to its end. Not all relationships last forever. Not all connections can last forever. There are problems of attention, there are problems of nutrition, there are problems of safety, there are problems of many. Coherence, harmony is what we strive for, but ultimately, when there cannot be a union that works in both ways, when there cannot be an equivalent exchange, this is where people decide to go one way or another. This is where you, the person whose message is for, having been discerning, having had that feminine expression on the inside, willing to accept messages from the universe, willing to sit and see the messages of the universe, and then take an action, then go for a walk on a journey, then go and experience. Oh, that's the Lady of Swords and that's the Lord of Shields. So this is you having gotten discernment, and then this is after you having put the sword down or gone through the journey, having picked the sword up and become the King of Swords, I guess. This is where here your emotions, your passion, your spirituality, your faith return to you. That dove on top of the cup, the cross on top of the shield, even the shape of the shield, it looks like an eye. You are at a point in your journey now where you choose, you decide. What is it that you're doing with your day? What is it that you're doing with your knowledge? What is it that you're doing with your experiences? Are you going to be somebody who reflects on your stories, reflects on your experiences so that you can continue to garner validation, pity, emotional energy, which people can project into you when you're needing it, but ultimately that energy has an expiration date. That energy also is not in high vibration because it is being farmed and milked from others, maybe even without their awareness. You are somebody who now is capable of metering your own emotions. You're capable of seeing when other people are trying to drain your energy. You're capable of seeing when you are being put into loops that you have been in before. It's like you're being surprised less and less and less now by the experience, by the fullness of the experience. You're being observant, you're being disciplined, you're being somebody who has integrated the message of pain and used that pain to become powerful. Like, you did that. You did that for yourself, and nobody could have done that for you. You being willing to see what parts of yourself need work, what parts of yourself need to be expressed, and what parts of yourself can remain private for yourself to enjoy. When you get to the point where you are expressing yourself even to friends, to family, to colleagues, in front of class, however it is for you, when you understand that the platform that we exist inside of is a platform that is shared between all of us, think of the supermarket. Everybody that walks into the supermarket, maybe not everybody knows each other, but we all go in and we all purchase bread. We all purchase spreads. We all purchase shampoo, deodorants, soap. Do you know what I mean? But we don't know each other, but we're purchasing all of these products. And so for me, it would be interesting to see when people truly have that understanding, and maybe they have the hyper focus or the interest in creating those products. Why wouldn't we support individuals who create products locally, ethically, and sustainably? Why wouldn't we look towards those people and think, wow, that's helping to rectify the current problems within the system. That is helping to decentralize all of this distribution of power. Holy freaking moly. For emotion and willpower, this is downloading. I don't get the energy that you're willing to back down now. Once you understand your power, once you understand who you are, it's like, you know, in those movies where people are like, what is it? It's usually like the main protagonist, where they get all upset and then they cross their arms on their hips and they go, do you know who I am? You don't know me. Like, yeah. I hear it though more and more and more like, do you know who you are? Because you're amazing. Everything about you is amazing. Everything about you happened by chance. You are surviving. You are alive here now by chance. All of the chances that were available to you, you took them and you got them. They're yours now. Like, nobody can take your life away from you. Yes, maybe somebody can report you and your account may be pulled down, but they can't pull you down. And I'm hearing Montaigne, don't break me. Don't break me down, 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 down. Don't break me. Are you hearing me now, 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 now? You thought I was elastic, but baby, I'm just made of glass. Don't break me. Don't break me down. I lie awake when you're asleep. I listen to the sounds of all the things I wanted to say until now. Don't break me. Don't break me down, 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 down. Don't break me. Are you hearing me now, 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 now? You thought I was elastic. Alright. Hold on, Jane has to clear her throat. I lie awake while you're asleep. I listen to the sounds of all the words I waited to say until now. Don't break me. Montaigne, if you're around, I would love to hang out with you again. I would love to play Dungeons and Dragons with you, to be honest. Dragon friends. Anyway, do you remember? Let's see. Card number 7, the Bee and the Becoming. Whoever's resonating with this message, you're ridiculous. You are absolutely ridiculous. You are ridiculously blessed. Your life, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Cups, your life is a reflection of all of the choices that you have ever made in the past, or all of the choices that have been made for you. But you, the person who's resonating with this message, you have become the chalice of life. You have become the cup. You are the healer. You are the ridiculous healer. Because not only do you have the depth, the clarity, the compassion of somewhat Scorpio sort of feeling there, the depth, the clarity, the compassion, but you also have the ability to see, the authenticity to stand in your own power and express yourself. Express yourself, hey, 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 hey. 'Cause if you want it right now, let me show you how. Express what you got, baby, ready or not. Express yourself. And you're so beautiful. I don't know, maybe you're into chokers, maybe you're into Submissive dominance. I don't know. Maybe you are more one way or another. You are just, you like what you like. You know what you know. You enjoy what you enjoy, and it's organic. It doesn't feel like it's forced or fake or anything. You are just the individual that you are. You got to being this person by trusting that you had the faith to call forward your path. You had the knowledge, the experience, and if not, the faith to walk forward, to become this version of yourself that really nobody in your immediate surroundings could have perceived you to become. They could have perceived you as somebody who was needing to get grounded, somebody who was needing to get connected back into the correct sexual energy or whatever. But you revealed to them, I don't need your helmet. I don't need your cuirass. I don't need your gloves. I don't need your pauldrons. I don't need your sheaths, and I don't need your boots. I don't need you. And so when you realize this, when you accepted that reality, once you understood that you had a spirit inside of you that could lead you forward and bring you to a place of peace, harmony, coherence, stability, warm, free-flowing spiritual connections with people who love and adore you in the same way that you love and adore them. The person that you are becoming is somebody who has an abundance that comes from deep within themselves, that comes from their spiritual connection to God, Creator, Source, ancestors, whatever it is for you that you connect with. Even if it's you connecting with work, if work is your deity, congratulations, you have a deity that speaks to you regularly, frequently, and maybe weekly, fortnightly, monthly, based on your package. You have a deity inside of your experience if you are somebody who follows the football. You have a team that you worship and you praise and that you contribute towards so that they can do what they need to with your finances. You have religions inside of religions. If you have a face care routine, congratulations. That's a ritual. If you have a nail care routine, congratulations. That's a ritual. If you have a hair care routine, congratulations. That's a ritual. Go and grab your thesaurus. Go and figure out what I'm talking about for yourself. And if I'm scaring you, don't worry about it. Just swipe away. Because I'm not for you. Honestly, if you're not understanding the words that I'm saying, if the words that I'm saying are too complicated and not really clear enough for you, then really, I'm not for you. I must be vibrating at a different energetic frequency than you would be vibrating at, and I would urge you to use your discernment always. Use your discernment always. Whether you're here on this channel for 5 minutes or 5 years, shout out to me. I'm going to be here for the next 10 years because I plan to be here for 12 years plus. It's your experience, it's your life. When you understand that you can become the healer, you can become the truth teller, and you can become the person who trusts fully in what spirit is leading you towards, then you become this person who is unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm unstoppable. So yeah, I forgive, I adjust, I release, not for you, but for me, my inner peace, and I thank the Lord above. Yeah, I finally, he pulled me out of the fire and gave me back to me. Everyone, like that comment. I wish this would, like that comment. How do you like that comment? That, CTF, brilliant. Once you understand that God will offer you anything that you want, and it's God that offers it to you, it's not the enemy. The enemy wants you to miss out. The enemy wants you to be afraid to choose yourself. God is the one that co-creates with you everything that you're experiencing. And so if you can bring your mind, or if you can bring your spirit to your mind or to your brain and allow yourself to have this elevated heavenly experience with everything, and not this earthly third dimensional hellscape of an experience that can be tumultuous. I'm seeing I Dream of Jeannie in the bottle, and whenever he was moving the bottle around, she was like, ah, ah, quick, shake the phone and you'll get it. Ah, ah. Do you know what I mean? Like, once, I don't even know what that tangent was there, but I Dream of Jeannie, the genie in the bottle, the shaking. It's like once you are out of your heart, when you are no longer contained inside of your heart, inside of your emotions, when you have the ability to consider your emotions, to consider your feelings, to consider these things, this is where I don't understand people of the past who have always told me to get out of my head. Because for the most part, I'm not in my head, I'm in my mind. Because I learned very early on that being in my emotions was dangerous, because I would become somebody who could be manipulated easily, based on somebody telling me that they were my friend, based on somebody telling me that they needed my help. I would become easily manipulated. And so I learned that I needed to think more. And so then, once upon a time, yes, I was inside of my head. Very much so. But then I even understood that this could be used against me, because I understood that education systems is a group of academic people who congratulate each other and tell each other that they've done a good job, and then they unionize, and then they create a school where they lecture people on the things that they have congratulated themselves on and the people that came before them. And so I understand that the brain is not a good place to stay in. The heart is not a good place to stay in. So I stay in spirit. I stay in my mind. I stay out of my body for the sake of experiencing the full experience. Not just the bits and pieces that resonate with me, but also the bits and pieces that don't. So that I can potentially learn something new. So that I can potentially go on a new adventure. So that I can potentially do something amazing. All this to say, we're going to card number 8. The Reflection and the Mirror. Brrrra. Banam banam bam bam bam. Banam banam bam bam bam. Banam banam bam bam bam. You say you want me. You say you need me. You say you want me. Freaking. The Ace of Swords. So just so you're on board with me, just so you're getting what I'm getting. Do you get what I'm getting? Because I'm getting what I'm getting, and I feel like I'm the only one. So the Page of Cups, the Page of Swords, the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords. This reading genuinely is going to be for somebody who has done the freaking work. You've balanced your masculinity. You've balanced your femininity. You are somebody who, I'm seeing in my mind's eye, the Six of Pentacles, who has a balanced exchange, a balanced outlook, a balanced expectation on the world, on the field around you. You are somebody who recognizes when your energy shifts, when your energy changes, you are somebody who can bring attention to that. You can bring the awareness to your heart space. You can bring the awareness to your brain, to your thinking, and you can change something. You can literally put that sword inside of your hand as you've already arrived at it and begin to practice. You, being the observer, decide what it is that is happening to you every single moment. Like me, for example, this pen, if I'm using this pen and then all of a sudden it falls. Ah, well, I don't have a pen anymore. Nah. There's my pen. Do you get what I mean? Like, we are literally capable of choosing how we are perceived in the world by bringing some attention to our thought processes, bringing some attention to our feelings, bringing some attention to the way that we choose to show up in the world, the way that we choose to hold our sword, the way that we choose to practice with the sword with the dance master, practice with the sword master, practice with life. The way that we choose to walk through life, if we are going to continue to walk through life wounded, oh, why is the world happening to me? Then we really do stay at the beginning of this reading and we never make it out of this. And we will end up looking just like these people with the same freaking silly hat on and the same pauldrons and the same garb. And eventually we will forget that we ever were this person that didn't belong in a place of difficulty, that didn't belong in a place that you weren't accepted, in a place that they made you feel different. You can recognize for yourself what is for you, what's not for you, and how you want to move forward. When you move forward as the Page of Swords, when you choose to move forward as the Page of Swords, because it's always a choice. You don't have to, you never have to grow up. Ultimately, you never have to grow up. You can truly remain a wounded individual for the rest of your life. But that life will not benefit the collective much, and that life will not process any of your karma in this lifetime. So do it at your own leisure. If you allow yourself to be overwhelmed by the world, if you allow yourself to be defeated by the world, you will go through the cycle until you're able to stand on your own 2 feet, especially if you are somebody who has found these videos here today. If you are scrolling through and this message has hit you, you are somebody that I call in and speak to. I do my best to energetically hold up boundaries, hold up barriers, hold up fields in this moment so that only the right people come forward, only the right people come and access this information. Because ultimately anybody can access it freely, it's up to them. But you, the person who has arrived here, the Squire of Swords, you are ready to deliver a message with Archangel Raphael, Archangel Gabriel. A message of healing, a message of knowledge, a message of growing, a message of technology, a message of potential. You haven't been somebody who allowed your emotions to hold you down. You haven't allowed your thoughts to carry you away. You have been somebody who, in between it all, just focused. You focused on what you were doing. You focused on what you were giving. You focused on what you were providing. And now we get to the last card. Card number 9. And it's the 9 of Cups. Excuse me. I have to use the bathroom. Could you excuse me a moment while I go use the bathroom? I need to use it inside. I'll be back. I apologize. Gonna ride with me, fly with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be, baby, if it's meant to be. Okay, well, I was avoiding saying it, but I really do think that this could be a twin flame message. This could be a soulmate message. This could be a message for people who have been in no contact. People who have been navigating their emotions. People who have been... I don't know. When the Nine of Cups comes out in the expression and the passion position, this feels like you've either met someone recently who is helping you be more yourself, helping you experience more of the excitement of life, the flavor of life, the passion, the fire, more energy, more fire, more... I don't feel the energy of sex, to be honest. V8 or a V6, brum brum, motherfuckers, brum 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 brum. I find it so cute. They're like little boys, do you know? And I imagine all of them with their loud cars, they're all probably the same. They're all probably these big gym men that have puffy muscles and creatine load or scale through cycles, you know what I mean? And they've all got these little peckers and lots of children and a beautiful wife. But yeah, I don't know. They just remind me of our version of a peacock. You know how they like have the feathers and they do the dance and it's like, look at me, 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 brum 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 brum. More revolutions than brain cells, but anyway. You've been somebody who is on a journey of discovering what it is that you enjoy. The Nine of Cups really does talk about your journey to self-acceptance, your journey to self-satisfaction. What is it? RuPaul's Drag Race. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else, right? If you can't be... And I don't know why I'm getting this energy. Maybe you need to go and observe some homeless people for a while. Maybe you, the person who's listening to this message, maybe you have never volunteered inside of a place that helps the destitute, place that helps the hungry, place that goes into prisons to talk to people, to help them rehabilitate so that they can come out into society again and be normal and not be strangers who don't know how to participate in society. This is the reason why I thought that Christian ministries were crossing the world to try and make the world a better place. But ultimately, when I look at what Christian ministries have done, or Abrahamic ministries have done, they've really built temples. Build a temple here, build a temple there, build a tabernacle here, build a tabernacle there. Space God out into so many different places. It's like you yourself maybe have been on a journey of soul retrieval. You yourself maybe have been a person who has been an employee of this place, has been a participant of this extracurricular activity. Maybe you have joined the reserves. Maybe you have joined a karate club, a taekwondo club, a kickboxing club. Maybe you've joined a cycling club. Maybe you've joined a sailing club. Maybe you've joined a fencing club. I don't know. But the more and more places that you have gone in your past, the more experiences that you've been willing to have, the more that your soul has collected. Your soul has gone through, and each of these little spirals was the potential for you to experience more and more and more in your life. And then all of these things become dreams that you have that you can either realize in the rest of your lifetime, or They just become parts of the steps and ladders that build you into your future, which is the fullness of yourself. You becoming aware that at the beginning of this journey, your resilience is ultimately what's being focused on here. You being able to see that you have everything that you need inside of you, and anything that you could possibly want will be drawn to you. You just have to truly know what it is that you desire. You have to truly know what it is that brings you satisfaction. Do the shadow work. Find out why alcohol makes you feel that way. Find out why alcohol doesn't let you stop drinking it. Don't just abstain and say, oh, I can abstain. That's fine. What happens with temptation? What happens if the world ends and you haven't figured out how to regulate yourself and there's no one around and you end up drinking yourself into a stupor and end up in a precarious situation with no help? You have to be ready for when everything changes. You have to be ready for when everything flips like a pancake. You have to know what it is that drives you, what it is that you are going to pull away from, and what it is that you're going to pull into. It's your life. Nobody can tell you what to do with your 24 hours of your day. Nobody can tell you what to do with the beginning of your day or the end of your day. Nobody can tell you what to do if you don't ask for help, right? So if you are satisfied by pushing weights all day and making your body look a certain way, if you are satisfied by sitting on a cardio machine and making your cardiovascular health a certain way so that your body can look a certain way, if you like to eat food because you don't care how your body looks, whatever it is that drives you, do the shadow work around it. Find out why you like to get drunk. Find out which ancestor liked to do that too. There is nothing new under the sun. You have the Akashic records inside of your blood. You have the Akashic records inside of your bones. Access it. Allow your bush to burn. Gain the knowledge that you have inside of you. Sit with it. Enjoy the feeling that you have, knowing your boundaries, knowing your limitations, knowing your potential, and reach it. Reach for it in the way that a feminine would. Reach for what you desire. How? How do I want to say this? By letting go. By surrendering. 12th house. Trust that everything that you've been through up until this point has been preparing you for your 10 of Cups experience. You being at the 9 of Cups now means that you could finally be ready again to see where things go with another. But ultimately, I see here, with the 9 of Cups and the Ace of Cups, with the 9 of Shields and then the Ace of Swords, I see that you have been somebody that's gone through enough in your past to know exactly what it is that you do want and exactly what it is that you don't want. And unfortunately, that means that the healed version of you is a lot rougher, a lot harder, not as easy to fool or trick. All right. 9 cards. How was that? Was that too long? Was that too good? Was that too long? Was that bad? Was that good? Was it good for you? What is that from? Was that good for you? What is that from? Then he's like, was it good, baby? What is that from? Anyway, absolutely. No more softy, insecure, unsure behaviors of people pleasing. Oh, I accept that too, Dona. I'm not. No more people pleasing. We don't need no education. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. Bum, bum. Alright. Great read. Too good. Let's pull out 12 cards for the external and get this show on the road. This fell there. Where? I guess you're there. Oh my god, is everything okay? CTF, sorry, I just had lightning hit the house and it started to rain and had to go put my tools away. What the? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Hey, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, CTF? If you have to go, go, go. That's pretty cool, bro. I hope you're okay. Take care of yourself and put on rubber boots. Do you still have a roof? Do you have a roof? Do you still have a roof? Do you have power? Do you still have power? Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? Oh, cool. Oh, good. It took out the TV, but now I'm on the phone. Oh, shit. Was the TV... Oh, shit. Was the TV plugged in? Is the TV gone? Is the TV gone? Oh, there's just no power. Okay. That's all right. That's better. If the TV was gone, I would have been like, oh. That TV would become the very good place to start a fire. If you got to that. Like a fire shut up in my bones. I want the world to know that you live. Whoa, these cards are crazy. I've never seen such beautiful cards with such beautiful details. I'm out of love, set me free. Don't let me out this misery. Just show me the way to get my life again. You can't handle me. Said I'm out of love, can't you see? Baby, it's you who's gotta set me free. I'm out of love. Oh wow, you got full action over there. Bam, 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 bam. Then how many times have I tried to turn this love around? Oh my god. I saw Mud Puppy, I'm like, uh-oh. Someone's talking about dirt bikes. Oh, the first time I was on a quad bike, I had streaks of mud, like, on my back that I wasn't anticipating, and yeah. Anyway, I feel like this next part is going to be a little bit quicker. Yeah. Bing, bop, boom, bop. Kind of shit I'm on. People won't understand. Bing, bop, bam. They not like us. They're not like us. Garden hose? Oh my god. Tell me, baby, can't you see? I got everything I need. Only a genius could love a woman like a genius. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I need to eat some foods. Gaining a little bit of fatigue. That's okay. Ah, 2 hours and 36 minutes. What the? How long did that freaking... Did I just do the internal 9 in an hour and a half? What the? That's a lot. That's a long time. I'm so fed up with my thoughts of you. Who is sad? Who is sad right now? Who's sad? Somebody is sad. Who's upset? I'm hearing so many sad songs. Night we used to sing so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. Addicted to the things that we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have made it last forever. But now, who's gonna die with me? Please stay. Oh, I'm never gonna dance again. These guilty feet have got no rhythm, so it's easy to pretend. I know I'm not a fool. You should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste this chance that you've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. Oh, oh. Whoa. Alright. Alright, everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Not George Michael. Ah! Right. Fine, no George Michael. Can I clear this energy? Is this what you're supposed to use the broom for? Sweep away the bad vibes? North, south? Is that how it works? My belly's making noises. I need to eat. Oh, I'm hearing Prince. What is this? Eat and get on top. Don't be, you can't stop. What is that? It's changing to Christina Aguilera. Free lady mama mama lie. Where mama lie. Spirit, I'm not fucking saying that. Why is this coming through right now? Alright. That's dragging the misery out of the space. See, that's how you alchemize. Sing and dance, smoke it away. Never a guessing game. It's choice. Transmute, sing, dance, whatever brings you out of the funk. Yeah. Well, if this life is for learning, if this life is for practicing, then we're supposed to make mistakes. Like I'm getting to the fact that we don't make mistakes every single day that are exactly the same, but we make mistakes. We're humans. We experience things. We want to experience things. And we should be able to experience them safely, with the right supervision, with the right care around us. I think it feels fair, it feels balanced. Yeah, how do you learn if you don't make mistakes? And that's why people's judgments are good, but when you finally learn how to alchemize judgment into discernment, you can use judgment to help you get to discernment easily. But you have to be willing to judge people, and you have to therefore be willing to process some karma. But it's fine, it gives you experiences. Discernment can be given to you by God. You can access discernment as a gift, a spiritual gift, that you don't have to go through the experiences yourself to understand. But the pious life is not for everybody. Not everybody wants to sit inside of a temple, inside of virginal white gowns for the rest of their lives singing hymns. For the most part, we all want to experience something here, otherwise we wouldn't be here. I think that discernment is definitely it's inside of the path of karma. And then this is where you get the opportunity to recognize for yourself, am I going to accept the karma for this, this, and this, and express a judgment or express an opinion and become the separation or the singularity that then becomes the learning experience? Ultimately, when the Buddha goes and takes the poison chalice and drinks it for themselves, the people who are observing that learn, right? So what did you say? Is discernment a karma builder? Yeah. I think when you have discernment, instead of just judgment, like my old housemate, for example, his name was Andrew. He requested of me that I respect his privacy, that I respect this, that I respect that, that I respect his dogs. And I did all of those things for the most part. But when he disclosed to me that he had signed an NDA for his workplace, without him understanding what he was doing, he was breaching his own contract to me. And so this is just it. You can live inside of the world and you can be either perceiving that it's happening to you and you judge it as happening to you and you go through the karma, or you can just perceive reality and then you can earn karma. You can use your discernment, you can use your judgment of the moment to observe and not hold space towards light or darkness, just hold observance, which gives you the ability to become part of the feedback loop system, but not the center point. More often than not, the people that I believe that deserve to be inside of that center point would be infants, children, or people who want to go through learning. Those people make the loudest amounts of noise, therefore they garner the most amount of attention towards themselves. Therefore, God, creator, source, all of consciousness is staring at that one individual who's making all the noise. A clear picture here. Clear example, me. I'm the one making all the noise in this moment. This noise, though, is unnecessary if you understand what I've been saying throughout. My noise is not necessary for the world to continue existing as it is. I know this, you know this, we know this, but also what were to happen tomorrow if I didn't use my voice today to express the things that I had to express inside of my heart today? What happens if technology had never been begun? What happens if the artists never began to paint their murals, never began to paint their paintings, never began to paint their portraits? What if we as a species never did the things that brought us passion, light, fire? Then we wouldn't learn anything. We wouldn't gather any karma. We wouldn't go through any karma. And so we see this loop of returning, reincarnation. We wake up every single day. We reincarnate into these bodies every single day. We return from samsara. We return from nirvana, and we walk through reality together. And so all of this to say, I love you. Look, I don't know. All of this to say I love you. Atlantis Lightworks. G'day, how's it going? How's my light? I think I could do a bit better with my lighting, to be honest. I've got a few different colors happening. Not a very good bump in, I'll tell you that. Not a very good bump in. I've bumped in for Planet Shakers. I haven't bumped in for Planet Shakers. Bumped in for Hillsong, Enjoy Church, and even a little bit of Jesus is the Way, but predominantly Enjoy Church. Loved Hillsong. I won't say more on Enjoy. Can you feel the high? All right, shall I get on to the reading? Shall I stop waffling? Am I waffling too much? Waffle. I've got the cards pulled. You've seen the cards pulled already. I'm just waffling, literally. I'm a waffle king, apparently. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song. That looks so terrible. Ugh, I'm literally in the energy of, do I unpack or not? 7 days. Nearly a full week of peace. But anyway, digress. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me, but all of the boys and all of the girls are begging to if you seeking me. La 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 la. Oh baby, have you seen Amy tonight? Is she in the bathroom? Is she smoking up outside? Oh baby, da da ba di ba die. Balita da ba da ba in the boom ba da di bye ba bo. Tell me, have you seen her? 'Cause I'm so I can get her off of my brain. I just wanna go to the party. We gon' go. Can somebody take me home? Ha ha hee hee ha ha ho. Maybe you are there for soul retrieval. I don't want to. I don't want to learn anymore. I'm good. I don't want to enter into any more karmic cycles. I thought I was done. I was hearing like the doop, doop, doop. I thought by coming back home it was finished. I thought I'd done enough in my 35 years. Come on! What else could there freaking be to do here? They're doing the same thing in circles anyway. Everybody's got a car. Everybody's got a house. Everybody's got a family. Blech. What about me? It isn't fair. I want a spaceship to study the asteroid belt next to Mars. Can't you see? Not everyone cares about the Kardashians or the Olympics every 4 years. What about me? What about me? What about me? Oh my God, tell me, baby, can't you see? I got everything you need. Only All right. Once I get to 3 hours, I will definitely start the external 12. Can we see if we can get the likes up? But anyway. Yes, but your emotional reaction can teach you. Look at how you were in the beginning. Just saying. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, this is just it. That's been the hardest difficulty to sort of figure out and work through. Like, once DF420 boo. Once I got to the part where everybody is free to express themselves exactly as they want to, so you might as well just express yourself how you feel to, because ultimately we're not robots and we're not carved in stone, so we can change the way that we think and feel progressing. It's like, well, the interactions between my mother and me are totally unnecessary altogether, because she is an older woman of age and she knows what she's doing, and she invited me to be a guest inside of her home and all of the things. And so it's like, wait, do I change? Do I grow? Do I develop? It's not necessary. It's not important. Everybody needs to do it at the same time together, or what's the point of 1% doing it? like it's trying to, I'm trying to, I don't know. I don't like, and that's just it. You don't have to be better. You don't have to be better for no reason. Like, if you've opted not to have children and you're not leading anyone at all, then you don't ever have to be better. You can be the biggest dirtbag you want to be. Like, that's a choice. That's a viable like, then you get to be the teacher in so many people's lives. By you choosing to be the asshole, you get to recognize, you get to be that thing that people recognize they don't want to be. And so inadvertently, you become part of the healing journey anyway. Oh, for my development. Yeah. It's just frustrating because sometimes I have conversations with people and, well, I have conversations with people and it feels like I'm teaching, and I don't want to be my mum's teacher. I don't want to be my dad's teacher. I don't want to be my grandmother's teacher. I don't want to be my grandfather's teacher. I don't want to be my aunties and uncles' teacher. Like, they're the elders, right? Yeah. But see, DF420 Boo, the problem with having triggers is that you also can get to a spot where you can ascertain other people's triggers too. I don't really do generational here. I do generational in the astral. I've been working on building a solar system that looks like ours, but doesn't have any of the social and cultural constraints of today. In the world that I've been creating in the astral, we are still one species that habitates peacefully. We share resources. The trippiest show that I could tell you to go and watch to get an understanding for yourself of what I'm talking about is what is it called? Liam, help me in my head. Tell me what the answer is. We watched it. The name is Carol. The actress comes from Better Call Saul. They're all united, but there are like 12 people left on the planet. It's on Apple TV. Oh my gosh. I just tripped myself out and I got goosebumps all over my body. Pluribus! Yes, it's Pluribus! Ah! That whole TV show as a concept, I didn't know about it. That whole TV show as a concept is the way that I've been feeling like this world is. I'm like, cause I'm not a big YouTuber on YouTube. Like I'm just a little person. Like my regular numbers are like 12 people. So then for me, it's been like, since watching that, I freaked out. I was like, there's only 12 people that come through. Like I see big numbers and I don't understand it, but yeah. Cause my only objective here is to, I don't know. My objective changes every time I come on here. Now it's sort of like, fingers crossed I can earn a living through helping people. But anyway. By the way, if you need a personal reading, if anything that comes through these messages is resonating with you, feel free to email me. I have got a total of 100 spots. 100 spots available at $33.33 Australian dollars. So you can do the math and the equations and all of that, but you can send through an email and let me know if you're wanting a personal reading. It will go for a minimum of 45 minutes up to an hour until you've got your resolution. So yeah, as long as your question isn't general, because obviously we're not going to get anywhere to a resolution. It's just going to be completely general. Much like Russian roulette, you don't really know where the bullet's going to land. But anyway, let me have a drag of green now. Let me have a drag. Okay, 10 seconds. Diff, 420 boo. You never take up time. I love hanging out with you here. I love seeing you around. You're always fun to hang around. Your energy's clean, clear, crispy, fun. I never feel burdened at all. I feel like I can just over-explain or over-divulge more and more and more. Like, that's just it. I recognize when my energy feels free-flowing or when it feels like it's being twisted. I love it. But anyway, let's go on to the external 12. It's your curse. What, do people open up around you too? It is a bit of a curse. Because then it's like, wait, am I allowed to talk on that? Did that person tell me so that then they were an anecdote? Or did that person tell me because they were using my discretion? Yeah, see? I do that too. Randomly, like people on the bus or people on the train will just start talking to me. It's so funny. I knew that all of you were going to have that reaction. I knew that we were all the same. I knew. That's why I do the bits and pieces that I do, because other people that aren't like us cannot handle it. They literally are. It's like chalk nails on a chalkboard. They cannot handle the frequency. Nope. All right, chats. Energies moving funny. CTF. I live in love. I move above. No room in my chest for that heavy stuff. Not numbing the pain, not dodging what's real, just learning to grow and choosing to feel. It's for you, DF 420. I am happy. I'll let you all in on a little secret. I don't show up on YouTube if I'm not feeling self-regulated and good in myself. Especially not on the public side of things. I have 4 tiers of privacy that I can offer myself, and so at the full access level, I can express myself as I am and not be afraid that anybody there is going to judge me. And even if they do, they've paid to have that privilege for themselves. And so I can express myself at all of those different tiers at my comfort. And so yeah. Happiness is not something that I strive for much either. I strive for energies like joy, peace, harmony. I search for feedback to be peace, joy, and harmony. I don't, because I know that I can sit and tilt to any energy. So yeah. Anyway, let's get on to the external 12. Let's do. One o'clock. Where are my rocks and my dice? I'm just going to run through with this Aries first house. Make it simple. So first house, Aries. Ooh. We got 0. The Bonhomme. The Bonhomme. The Bonhomme. It looks like a tower. So Aries, 1 o'clock. If you listen to the internal 9, Aries, you will have gotten that you're going on an adventure. I can tell that it's an adventure that you've put a lot of planning, a lot of thought into. You may have had some sleepless nights in relation to how excited you are about this adventure, Aries, but yeah. On the inside, it feels like you've come from a place of personal satisfaction. You're not looking for the external to validate you anymore. You are somebody who's on your adventure because you know what it is that you're looking for in the world. Whew. Gemini energy coming through with the the 9 of Swords, sorry. 9 of Swords did not come out in the reading, but we got the 9 of Wands. So on the outside, Aries, you may have been somebody who took that internal 9 journey and then went through the journey, spiraled out, and has arrived at this place. Now that you know that each and every single day you can choose, am I going to live to the highest potential of my timeline, or am I going to stay trapped in lower vibrational thinking, trapped inside of the thinking of the past comes through. Culture, family, knowledge. So present and future energies. Present energies would be the Hierophant. Future energy would be the Page of Wands. With the Four of Pentacles being your bottom of the deck energy, Aries. So with the Fool, your journey goes through the Nine of Swords, the Hierophant, to the Page of Wands. You are going to be somebody who has the potential to bring security to others through your expression, through your wisdom, through your experience. You have the ability to show people the fire that you have inside. You also have the ability, Aries, to reveal to people the education, the structure, the learning that you've gone through the experience. You aren't somebody who is actively leading others per se, but you are somebody who maybe is moving in the energy of a messenger. Therefore, you're able to move into fixed sign energy or mutable energy, Aries, being a cardinal sign. You are the ones who are better at beginning and ending journeys. You are the ones that are better at creating or ending relationships. You are the ones that are most in tune with your intuition and what it is that could be coming for you that is for your highest good. I think this is why this is in your past. You are now considering the future with anticipation, not anxiety. You know that this is something that God, Creator, Source, your ancestors may have been leading you towards anyway, and what this is doing to you is creating a beautiful, curious, energetic energy inside of you, Aries, that moves forward. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel great? Does it make you feel high? Ultimately, this experience is for you, Aries. When you decide what it is that you want from life, when you decide what it is that you're trying to achieve with your lifetime, this is where you get more and more peace inside of your experience. This is where you actually get to I need to go and eat. I need sugar. All right, 2 o'clock. Taurus, values and resources. It's the 10 of Swords. Taurus, what's going on? I just heard Kim from Kath and Kim. It's over. Finished. Burrito. It's over. It's finished. Finito. It's over. Finished. Finito. Something you've been thinking about sharing with the world, Taurus. Something that you have been wanting to express maybe with a partner, with a colleague, with a friend. Something that has taken a long time to plan and prepare is ready to be demonstrated to the collective. Something that you have been working on that is in alignment with your values, your resources, is in the direction of where you maybe in the past have wanted to gain some kind of recognition for the effort that you have put into the field, put into yourself. On the internal, Taurus, you had the Queen of Swords, so you are the discerning type. Maybe you are the feminine type listening to this message, but you are somebody who recognizes that when a completion comes into your experience, that you get to choose what happens next. You get to choose which of those 10 swords you carry away with you to mark this experience in your life, which is an ending, a completion. So what is the completion in relation to, please, Spirit? For Taurus highest good. What is this completion? What was previous to this completion? Past energy, please. Two of Swords. Choosing between matters of the mind and matters of the heart. Asking for guidance on choosing a higher vibration or a lower vibration. It's you recognizing that you've reached a point in your life, Taurus, where you have to be in tune with your feelings. You have to recognize what relationships maybe aren't for you and what relationships are for you. Where are you truly able to express yourself freely without any limitations, without any judgment falling back onto you just for being yourself? You, the person who's resonating with this message, if you're using the external 12 just as a further story to the internal 9, if you were resonating with the internal 9, the external 12 just become additional parts of your story. So then what would be the present energy with this Ten of Swords, with this completion? Where is the querent sitting with this energy? Because the stalemate energy can go two ways. It can go towards you realizing that you have potential inside of you. You have feelings, desires that you can act on. You have thoughts or dreams that you can realize. Completions don't necessarily need to be bad. I can see inside of this Ten of Swords that there is a storm, there is clouds, but it looks like there's a dragon. Like, it looks like you really have gotten the most out of the experience, which is why it's closing out. Is it a relationship dynamic, Taurus? Judgment in the reverse. So you're walking away from people who choose to remain low vibrational. You're walking away from people who choose to confuse you, who choose to maybe not elevate themselves. Plutonic energy coming through there, I believe. Pluto energy, sorry, not plutonic. It's like your discernment here, Taurus, is activating in a way that gives you almost permission not to judge, but to walk away from things that are no longer in energetic alignment with you. You having been who you are your whole life, Taurus, getting to this point where you decide, okay, well, am I going to continue to express myself diligently, honestly, openly, authentically, or am I going to wear a mask? Am I going to become a personality? It's like you chose to walk away from people who were choosing to become personalities. You were choosing to align yourself with people who had faith or had their own spirituality. Had their own expression. Not ashamed of themselves, not afraid of themselves. I got the Queen of Pentacles here as your last card, Taurus. In your future, and we've got the Four of Pentacles again at the bottom of the deck. In your future, you see what it is that you want to spend your time on. You maybe recognize that by you having walked away from these people that were maybe trying to build their lives for themselves and not for anybody else, that's fine. Like we've discussed between in the intermissions, there's no real right way or wrong way to do this life. Like, for example, when I first got my cannabis prescription, the judgment in the reverse can look like that. My ex-husband was a nurse. And so there was a heavy stigma inside of the medical field surrounding cannabis. There was a limitation on what kind of medications they could offer you based on you being intoxicated. Now, I could have chosen to take that stigma and I could have chosen to hide away, but ultimately I have a prescription from a doctor who has spent at the minimum 12 years of their life studying. And so for me, that's where I began to understand the difference between judgment and discernment where these people who were capable of judging me, even though they were inside of the healthcare industry, and this is just it, people who don't look at the astrology, people who don't look at the stars, people who don't have interactions with spirit, they will have these upfront actions, reactions. They will have these presentations of, oh, it's just not what's done. It's just not what's right. It's just not whatever. But if these individuals are not updated on best practice, then they are practicing medicine from an outdated mindset. And of course, best practice is a discretional thing, because each and every single agent is responsible for themselves and their own license. And so doctors have to do what they do because they sign their own reports to say that they did what they did. Nurses have to do the same thing. And so education really being streamlined across the whole state, across the whole planet, would be easier, so that then everybody's sitting in the same mindset. Because ultimately, what is for one person may not be for everybody, and what is for everybody may not be for the one person. It's like, oof. Much love. It's all... I'm all dirty. It's hard to type. What? You're still out in the mud. Me. No. So before, I was whinging at the sound of the V8s or the motorcycles. I don't mind that kind of sound effect out in the bush though. Like, I don't mind it. It's weird. Like, I don't know, time and place for everything. So even Taurus, I'm sort of resonating with this part of your message. I don't know, this might not be for Taurus at all. Just take what resonates, might just be a second house message. If you've been somebody who has always shown up to the table, if you've been somebody who is willing to do your part of the work, your part of the quantum field's work, if you've been willing to see what it is that you've been holding yourself back with, holding your emotions, holding your thoughts, holding your dreams, holding yourself back from realizing what it is that you have inside of you to realize, this is where you decide, ultimately, I'm going to start giving to myself the same energy that I give to others. I'm going to start offering what I have offered to others in the way that I have discerned these things for them. I'm now going to start discerning these things for myself. I'm not going to be somebody who is insecure, needing external validation. I'm going to be somebody who recognizes that I helped complete this cycle, so I can take my swords and move on. So yeah, I'm going to move on. Taurus, that was for you. Let me know how that resonated with you. If you do want a personal message, I do have 100 spots paid available at $33.33. You can email me for those spots. That will be through PayPal only. But otherwise, yeah. Thank you very much for joining me here now, Taurus. I'll catch you on the next one, whenever that is. And yeah. Congratulations on completing something. I feel as though you completed it for yourself, even if people don't understand why you were doing what you were doing. You do, and that's the main thing. So keep celebrating yourself, keep winning, keep having fun, and yeah. That's it. Alright. Third house. 3 o'clock. Ace of Shields. Ooh, it's the Ace of Wands. La da da da, la da 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 da. Gemini, communication and learning. Ooh, I heard that you're settled down and that you're married now. I heard that your dreams came true. Oh, cool! Dana, really? Sweet, I'll see you in the emails. But yeah, 3 o'clock, Gemini, communication and learning. Ace of Shields. Ace of Wands. You're learning to believe in yourself, Gemini. You're learning to express yourself. You're asserting yourself more in the world. You're taking up space. You're giving yourself permission to express yourself, Gemini. More passion, more passion, more energy, more energy. Oh, holy fucking shit, the star! Gemini, you have... To get to this point with the Ace of Shields, you in the past had to regenerate. You healed yourself. You healed your heart, your 3D. You healed your mind, your brain, your 4D. And you've connected with your spiritual self at the highest level, 5D. Your mind is now renewed. It's as though, Gemini, maybe communication was slowed down like cement. Stuck in cement, sword in the stone. But you went through something, Gemini, that allowed you to regenerate. It's like coming back online is what I keep feeling and hearing. Coming back online. You're coming back online. That's going to mean something different to all of you, so just take what resonates and leave what doesn't, obviously. Just need to move this forward a little bit because I ran out of space. So what does that mean for you presently? Are you ready to communicate this? The world coming out would be that you're ready to begin again completely. Begin again according to your desires. Begin again according to your dreams. Begin again according to you. The High Priestess. She did look like she was in the reverse. Seems like, Gemini, you might not have a plan of what you would like to do next. You may not have a clear idea of what one direction you would like to go in next. Which is fine. We are just exiting Gemini season, moving into Cancer season. So maybe this is the period of time where you give yourself a break. Where you allow yourself to regenerate and allow spirit to restore you to your original state. I mean, these two cards together are giving Icarus energy, like you flew too close to the sun, Gemini. Like you were trying to learn something and you ended up... I keep hearing like burnt your eyeballs. You flew so close to the sun that you cooked your eyeballs. Or what? That's okay though. I'm seeing Cordelia from American Horror Stories, Coven. It's like it hasn't broken or disconnected you from spirit. It's just you now have eyes in the 4th dimension and the 5th dimension, and so you're using those. This may block you from being able to see when other people are coming towards you in malicious intent, but ultimately, because you're focused on your own adventure, because you're focused on your own learning, your own life, you don't really need to be aware of what other people are doing. You can be more free to just express yourself and be yourself and experience what it is that you want to experience. It's like you're using everything available to you. It's like you're using all of the experiences that are happening around you to make your own decisions, to make your own choices. To transform into your highest version of yourself. To break through conditioning of the past. With the 8 of Wands at the bottom of the deck, it was the other card that fell out. You're moving towards free-flowing energy, free-flowing energetic exchanges with people who share the same thoughts, share the same ideas, share the same outlooks on life. Not cookie cutter the same. I'm saying people who have lived a life and have gotten to the point where you've gotten to. You're going to be finding more and more and more people who are in your rhythm, who are headed in your direction. Birds of a feather, they could stick together, but no. Gemini. It was your journey, it was your adventure. You were willing to do what you needed to do to see what you needed to see. You've got 3 major arcanas, so, I mean, you've been somebody that... You've been through it, Gemini. You've gone through it, you made it through, you're out, and you're literally on your way out. You're on your way out of the situations that you've been in the past, and you're not going back. You've learned too much, you've seen too much, you've gained too much from this experience, so you can't go back. Oh, you can't go back there, Neo. You know what's down there. It's you, it's all for you. Everything you do. I tell you all the time, heaven is a place right here for you. They say that the world was built for 2. Alright, Gemini, thank you so much. Feel free to hit me up for a personal reading. I've got 100 slots available until they're gone. $33.33 Australian. You can do the exchange yourself. Feel free to email me at aussienomadtarot@gmail.com, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Once those 100 spots are out, the price will double for the next round. So it goes from being $33.33 to $66.66. But that may not even be available for a while. Yeah, it's just the current promotion. But yeah, thank you to everybody who is interested in the way that I read tarot, the way that I do the discovery of the things that I do, and yeah, I'm just one of many tarot readers here on YouTube. So if you are interested in meeting other people, feel free to ask me that too. Some of my favorite tarot readers that I trust to put on while I go to sleep, include at Sia Cypher, even at the Draconic Priestess, Jadina, Ash Bodhi, Dylan, Mel the Mirror, Renee from True Path Tarot, and yeah, even Jocelyn. Jocelyn's over on Instagram though, but she's at Temple of the Divine, so go and check that out as well. But yeah, let's move on to Cancer, shall we? Four o'clock, 4th house, Cancer. Ah! We got Lucifer! Holy forking shirt balls. Are you joking? I need to check out Pluto Bean. Oh my gosh, absolutely. I don't know what happened, but... Be right back, bio. I locked myself in. All right, Cancer. 4 o'clock. Lucifer. That is so interesting, isn't it? Lucifer. Card number 5 in the Major Arcana is the Hierophant. Wow. We got the Hierophant being clarified by the Lovers. So past energy to the Hierophant was the Lovers. You made a choice. You made a choice to trust that you were being led somewhere. You made a choice to build something for yourself of your life. You made a choice to be present in the past for everybody who you love, everybody who you want to see succeed, everybody who you want to see elevated to their highest timeline. You have been somebody in the past who maybe you've had a lot of relationships, maybe you've learned a lot from the relationships that you've had with people, but you have been in the past somebody who was not shying away from education, not shying away from even teaching others through your expression, through your... It's just who you are is really what I'm getting here. Like, by you expressing who you are, by you being who you are, you heal the people around you. You give people the opportunity to see within themselves, Cancer, that they can regulate themselves as well. They can help themselves find peace as well. That it's not just an individual experience. It's... well, it is. It's an individual experience that's had as part of the collective. So you may even, Cancer, have met people who helped you arrive at this. Maybe you met somebody in the past who helped you see how beautiful and powerful you were, and so you grew. Six of Cups comes out next. You grew into somebody who was able to use past experiences, past relationships, past friends, family, acquaintances, the way that they made you feel, the way that their energy showed up for you, to support you, to balance you, the way that those past experiences are shaping your future experiences, and the way that you choose to look at them. I mean, with Lucifer sitting here, it's very interesting. It's like you can choose to recognize, okay, if we understand the story of the Bible is a story or an analogy, then we can understand that a third of heaven was sent to earth. And I don't know if you know, but there are brain cells inside of the heart. There are brain cells inside of other organs in the stomach. And so when you get a third of heaven falling down into heaven, falling down into earth, and you have this conscious awareness of where you have been, where you are going, what you truly desire. When you have this conscious awareness that in the past you were connected to everything, you have been connected to everything. When you were a child, you were connected to all that is. When you were unencumbered by past experiences, unhindered by the teachings and the cruelties of other people's minds, you had the ability to see a world full of potential. You had the ability to see that the more light you observed, the greater your life could become. And so you became that person who carried the light on the inside. You became that person for others. Maybe you were somebody who in the past was self-sacrificing. Maybe you did give up too many pieces of yourself, more than you were ever required to. Maybe you have recognized that it is your life now to transform all of those past experiences into a beneficial one for your future. Your mindset, your responsibility. Your heart, your responsibility. We can no longer externalize what is ours to process, what is ours to work through. We must work. And how? By being willing to show up again and again and again, even if we fall on our faces again and again and again, even if nobody ever understands us again and again and again. Your life is yours. Nobody's going to live your life for you, right? So live it the way that you want to, Cancer. Get familiar with what it is exactly that you want from life, what it is exactly that you want from your colleagues, what it is exactly that you want from your family, and communicate this to them. There are no agreements or responsibilities, no matter how autistic you are and no matter how much other people understand your autism. It's not their responsibility to know what it is that you need and what it is that you've been thinking and planning and perceiving. This world is a conglomerate of individuals having a shared experience. We as individuals, I'm seeing the crabs coming up. So there's a huge crab migration from Antarctica or somewhere like this that comes up to Melbourne, and the crabs come in and they shed their shells and then they go back home. You've been somebody who recognized, like, maybe you got to that migration yourself and you realized, oh, my mum and my dad are no longer around. Why? Because they shed their skin first and they became a meal for the others. You, Cancer, ultimately have brought light back into the circumstance, situation, place in the world that you hold up, the place in the world that you take up space, feel safe, and express yourself is the place in the world that is healing because of your self-expression. But you, the Hierophant, Lucifer, you, Cancer, are somebody who is fully aware of your desires, you're fully aware of what makes the world go around, and you are starting to sing a different song. It's giving like Ace of Swords, Seven of Swords, really. I wonder, what's next? What comes in the future for Cancer with Lucifer here? Home, roots, emotional foundation. What is coming for you, Cancer? Oh no! Hardship towards the feminine. Yeah, Cancer, this is not a time for you to hold back. For my feminines, this may be a call for you to assert yourself. Assert yourself towards finding your own finances, towards melting the ice and bringing cohesion back to your experience, ultimately. Or it could be for the masculines who are stuck in a feminine presentation as well. Hoping that the universe brings to you what you need, what you want, what you desire. This feels as though you're going to go on a mission. You're going to go on a journey, Cancer, where you help others. You help others bring peace to their home, their roots, their emotional foundation, because you've gone through it. You went through the experience of bringing harmony and balance to yourself. You went through the experience of processing the past. And so you really are ready to experience more and more and more, Cancer. If you're willing and able to, if you're ready and able to, you can go out and find another person to connect with, another person to fall in love with, another person to have the whole experience with again, if that's what you so desire. Because everybody has these opportunities. There's no set mourning period. If you are somebody who can move on quickly, congratulations, you can move on quickly. If you're somebody who it might take 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, 25 years, 17 and a half years, I don't know, then so be it. That's what it is for you. But Cancer, I'm seeing that you're capable of bringing yourself back into alignment very easily, very readily whenever you want to. So when you are ready to go out into the world and share all the bits and pieces that you have collected up until this point in your life, just know that the universe will remunerate you in the way that it can, and I believe that that is going to be money, 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 or experiences, right? So yeah. I found that by creating yourself to wholeness, it requires acceptance, integration, feeling it all. Once that process is done, there is an intense sense of peace and contentment. Mary, thank you. I'm a Cancer and I like to help people. I'm an empath. Hey, Mary, how's it going? Hey, how you doing? Oh, there is more. It's your birthday in 4 days. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Branham. To you. And many more. There you go. I thought I missed some stuff. So, quick question to align. You're supposed to accept all aspects of self, right? Good and bad, future and past, and letting go of all that's attached. CTF 103, something like this. And that's why enlightenment is fleeting. It's like the more you try to hold on to enlightenment, it's like trying to hold on to lightning. I think it's supposed to leave. CTF. You're a Libra. My ex was a Libra. Nope. I want chat back. Where did I put chat? What the hell? Who the hell? What the hell going down? Bam, 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 bam. Later, no. Here in Australia, we have many services which are available to you for self-help, self-directing. If you are somebody who self-harms or is thinking about self-harming, please do your best to contact any services which might be able to help you with those kinds of things. I'm not a licensed professional. I am by no means anybody professional. I am sitting inside of a caravan, inside of my jacket, sitting inside of track suits, with a heater on and my windows open because I've got incense going on. I, by no means, want to direct you on anything other than letting you know that the world is full of potential. The way that you choose to view the world is up to you. If the content and the delivery here now is not to your liking, just know that there are many YouTubers on YouTube, and you can chit chat with any of them about anything. Predominantly here on this channel, because I am the one who is in front of the camera and I am the one who has to be comfortable to show up day in, day out. Whatever I'm comfortable with will be what is discussed in the here and now. So I'm gonna do the external 12 really quickly and just chat. I'll chat to you in a minute. Literally. I would like to go and get some food, and I've been going for nearly 4 hours, so yeah. I don't really want to turn anything on. I'm alright. Alright. So, Leo. Leo, 5 o'clock. Mary, is there something that I can help you with? Mary G1N9C. Sorry, CTF 103. I'm literally just waiting for Mary to respond. I have to shuffle and pull cards anyway, so I can sit here resting my bitch face while I wait. Wouldn't want to get wrinkles. That's alright. I'm literally at the Leo point. Just waiting for at Mary-G1NC to have a chit chat with me. No, not the wrinkles. Whenever I think of wrinkles, I just think wrinkles in time. 6 o'clock. Very good. Seven o'clock. Libra. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 more cards. Mary. Mary on a cross. Capricorn. Career, legacy. Justice. 10 of Pentacles. The Empress. Fucking oath. Yeah. I love a good Capricorn reading. Love it. Aquarius. Oh no. You're walking away from the troubles in your life. Ace of Pentacles, manifesting. What you're manifesting? What you making? What you making, Capricorn? Aquarius. You're making the truth, King of Swords. Ooh, you are becoming the truth, maybe. Alright, and so then Pisces starts with the Four of Wands. The World and the Magician. Ooh, you're gonna start again. Anyway, that's pretty apt for a 12th house reading. Anyway, here we go. That's all. Mary isn't watching now? Okay. Well, I think I'm going to block Mary then, because, yeah. Lucky for me, in the future, I'm going to be able to edit. Fingers crossed that I held conversation with her or with them. Specific to them, but yeah. I don't know. Mental health is a serious thing, and I don't really have time to fuck around and play with it at all. So if I perceive anything to be a mental health risk to anybody else, I will remove you. It's just I don't need you as a participant telling other people anything about your difficulties. Again, I am one person appearing here in the field. You can chat to each other freely amongst each other, obviously, but if I perceive anything to be not for here, it won't be. That's all. It's part of me making sure that I'm keeping this container safe for everybody. I had to go through this process myself where I was going to tarot readers when I first started my journey on, like even before I started my journey on YouTube. I would go to tarot readers and I would forget myself. I'm in a public space, I'm asking private questions, and everybody's hearing the answers. And I'm feeding back information that is private to me. This is a space that everybody can access in their own time, in their own way. And for me, I am somebody who is going to sit inside of duality and inside of unity, and I will cause divisions and I will cause harmony as well. Dissonance is a big part of understanding where it is that you sit inside of your field. And so, yeah, it's important that everybody go through that process of feeling their own experience, feeling their own energy. Anyway, Dana, welcome back. Welcome, come back. Alright. And then see questions like this inside of this field. And now I'm being spammed, so I don't even feel bad about doing what I'm about to do. Questions like this are really confusing to me. When people come in and they ask questions literally like this. Gerline Hundal 3 says, can I ask one question about my friend? Because I leave my college in between and we don't have any contact. Is she will contact me or I need to? Like, I have no perception of how old you are. I have no perception of who you are. I have no perception of your capabilities or your disabilities. I am one individual on the internet, and Gerline, I'm not the person that you're wanting to have that conversation with. So I would urge you to realize that this is the internet. This is not where your friend is right now. And go and ask that person. I understand that you're in no contact, but also, what does that have to do with anything that I've presented in the here and now? You could actually have gone back to the beginning of this reading and tried to see if this reading was going to let you sit inside of it. But yeah, I'm not here to feed you with silver spoons. I'm not here to give you my energy for nothing. So I would urge you, Gerline Hundel 3, to educate yourself on the space that you have walked into. Because you're the stranger here. And I mean, this is the internet, but I mean, put it this way. My name is not Alexa. My name is not Siri. My name is not ChatGPT. I'm a human being on this side of the camera. I'm a human being that has needs. If you've gone back to the beginning of the video, I have mentioned I haven't eaten since yesterday. I fell asleep yesterday because my depression got the better of me, and I decided I didn't have the energy to go in and speak to my mother because I needed to use the laundry yesterday, and instead of being told that I could turn the washing machine on or whatever, I got given all of these excuses and I got told to go and use a laundromat. So in that same way, that I had that contact with my mother, the person that I'm thinking about, the person that I'm communicating with, in that same way that I had that interaction, I urge you, Gerline, to go and find this person that you want to have a relationship or whatever it is that you want to have with them. Like, I don't know. I'm a 35-year-old man that's literally just trying to finish this reading so that I can go and put something to eat. Some food inside of my body so that then I can continue with my day, because this is just the beginning of my day. And I'll get better at holding boundaries and being more of a cunt here, because I'm still doing my best not to be a stupid, fucking miserable people pleaser. Like, literally, I should have just hit block. Yeah, but babe, this is my channel. This is my channel to do what I want with. And look, I'm capturing your attention. This is the joke of what you're choosing to do. You could swipe away, literally. And yes, this is a general collective reading. So I'm an idiot, am I? Oh, Gerline. Gerline, you have been on YouTube since August 2026, 2022. Do you know my YouTube account, before I started a public facing video releasing content thing, my personal YouTube account that I'm on is 12 years old. And so when you go and look at my description box, and when you look at how many subscribers I have, and when you look at how many views I have in comparison to you, Gerline, who has been here on YouTube for probably the same amount of time. I'm looking at your photo here, and I can see that you're a mature woman. You have truly crossed the threshold of virginity. Well, not virginity, of chaste. No, not chaste. You are somebody who has bled, so you are a woman. Gerline Hundal 3. I can see maybe that you come from a place where expression is freer than it is here in Australia. Obviously, this is a penal colony. And we are at the mercy of police and the crown. But what I don't understand, Gerline, for you came into my channel, you came into my field, the field where I'm projecting from, right? And you chose to call me and do the things to me that you choose to do to me. Now, I am going to be a YouTuber for the next 10.5 years. And so this content that I'm farming right now, thanks to you, Gerline, is going to be used back then. Over there. Welcome to my house. I'm not in the mood for trolls, so I will digest them while I'm waiting to eat food. Do you know, choosing to be in your highest self is actually a choice. You can choose to slip back and meet people at their energy whenever you want. And the way that you choose to defend yourself is up to you. Like, this is just it. When a home invader comes into your home and punches you in the face and kicks you in the stomach, and then you pull out your gun and shoot them in the heart, you're literally defending yourself against somebody who invaded your home. So what you choose to do with that person who broke your boundaries, who broke your confidence, who broke your safety, is completely up to you. And so I have a jar with bug parts, and I think that name Gerline is going to go in the jar. It's going in the sauce. Because to be fucking honest, I'm done with that archetype. I'm done with the archetype of you coming into my house, asking me for my help, and then calling me an idiot. Are you dumb? Did you not hear all of the names of the people, of the deities that I've called in to protect this moment? Do you not see Lilith? Do you not see Kalima? Do you not see Sekhmet? Do you not feel Isis? Do you not feel Horus and Thoth? Like, if you don't, I get it. It's an energy thing. Like, to be honest, DF420 Boo, grab your straw. Like, this bitch is on the floor. She doesn't even look like she's moving no more. Ugh. What a shame that she walked through the door. It would have been so lovely for me to say, hey, j'adore. But instead, we separate and we walk our separate ways. Why? Because you had to come to my house and demonstrate your hate. So I mirror you, I reflect it back because I needed energy too. And unfortunately, you did not get your supply because I cut you off and made an example of you. See you when you wait. See you when you wait. Gerline. Good luck. I hope that you can go and create your own YouTube channel. Because obviously you have a lot of time and energy to follow your own pursuits and your own passions. And so I would urge you that instead of being here helping me realize my dreams and achieve my dreams, that you go into your world and do all of this for yourself. Because Lord have mercy, I never said that I was your healer, that I was your carer, that I was this, that I was that. You found me. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. I'm sorry. Not really. All right, Leo. Leo, 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 can't you see? Anyway. And this is the best thing. Like, I keep trying to express to people, my content is not edited yet. My content's not edited. I keep trying to express this to people. Like, these are lives. They are eventually going to be edited. Like, get with it. Like, if I didn't want this to stay public, it would be private after the fact. And then only the people that saw it can see it. Like, this is my channel. I can privatize, publicize anything that I want. Don't try and steal the microphone and the camera from the person in front of the screen. Anyway, let me move on. I want to finish this because we're getting to the 5th hour. That looks more like a spell or incantation. I only know because I read and do them a lot myself. Go back in the chat. Ooh. Dana. Did Dana write one too? What? Alright. I'm hiding Gerline from the channel. Bye! Now you get to watch forever! You're gonna be a watcher forever, but I'm never gonna see your chit chat. Goodbye. Anyway. CTF has been writing poems. Beautiful. Alright, let's do this. Leo. Alright, I'm gonna do this really, really quickly because I'm gonna try and finish by 5 hours, but even then, I mean, yeah. So, I'll just do this quickly. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I pray that you be present here and now. Allow me to draw into your experience. Allow me to draw into your awareness. Allow me to be present here now. Slowed down, aware, and ready to deliver the final 7 messages for the collective. Alright, card number 14. Creativity, pleasure, and heart. Leo, we've got the Squire of Shields. Squire of Shields is the... Page of Wands. Jane, I love you. Leo, matters of the heart. You in the past have been hit with the 10 of Wands. You've been somebody who was able to hold on to the burdens of others. You've been able to see the burdens of others. Maybe you've even been able to help others light their own passions, light their own fires. You've been somebody who is somewhat of a collaborator. You like to help people achieve their highest self. You like to help people achieve their highest timeline. You like to help people recognize what choices they have in their life and how to choose the best for them. You are somebody, Leo, who recognizes through your travels, through your journeys, through your experiences that the lighter your heart, the easier the journey. The lighter your gaze, the easier the horizon is to meet. You are somebody who has gone through experiences, maybe learning through others, learning through the viewing of others' lives, or even through the expressions of others' lives. You've been somebody who recognizes that in your own time, you're going to reach your own goals and you're going to do your own thing and you're going to make your own time and you're going to leave your mark behind on the world, and that will be that, and that is that. You are just somebody who on the inside recognized that you could stay in the energy of observance, but ultimately your curiosity may have gotten the better of you, and so you went out into the world and you discovered what you were passionate about. You discovered what you were loving about other people. You discovered what you like about connecting with other people. You discovered... Are you a Triceratops or a Tricerabottom? Dinosaur. I saw a meme the other day and it made me laugh again. Are you a triceratop or a tricerabottom? Maybe you are becoming more aware of the education system, the systems of belief, the systems of expression. Maybe you're just becoming somebody who's very aware that energy can be fleeting. Energy can come and go and ultimately leave you wanting. But if you recognize who you are inside of the source of it all, inside of the world, inside of the noise that's being made and being reverberated back at you, you can recognize that every time that you choose yourself, every time that you invest love, patience, wisdom into yourself, every time you fill your own cup up first, this is where you have the never-ending energy of maybe Bastion. The never-ending story comes to mind. And you, Leo, I feel like you're just going to continue. You're going to continue being patient. You're going to continue being observant. You're going to continue recognizing what paths you want to take and what paths you don't. And you're going to just moving on up, moving on up, moving on up. Because you're moving on up, moving on now. Time to break free. Nothing can stop you, Leo. All right. Leo, that was for you. Next up, who guessed it? Virgo guessed it. Card number 15, service and refinement. We here have the 5 of wisdom. So this here is the... What is this actually? Wisdom is earth, isn't it? Pentacles? Pentacles! Book of wisdom? Yep, it is Pentacles. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Pentacles. So 5 of Pentacles. Whoa. You start with the Ace of Wands. This is interesting. If you've been following the external 12, you will see that Leo had that 10 of Wands happening for them in their experience, but you, Virgo, have the Ace of Wands. You are somebody who knows. You know what it is that you want to achieve. You've laid out the plan, you've got the schematics, you've got the blueprint, you've got the idea, you've got the equipment, you've got everything that you need to achieve this. It's like you've even met the right people. So it's like the 5 of Wands and the Ace of Wands make 6 of Wands. You are here to achieve you're here to achieve a big accomplishment. You're here to achieve a big lifetime. It's like when you're in alignment, Virgo, when you're able to focus your energy, when you're able to serve and give of your energy to the field the way that you want to, the way that you desire to, the way that you feel good about sharing and giving to the field, this is when the universe rewards you with everything that you desire. When you are in alignment with yourself, when you are moving towards the things that bring you joy, when you are really making efforts to bring harmony to the field, Virgo, this is where the way that you choose to express and be and live is refined. I'm getting like champagne, caviar, truffle. It's like there's another meme that's coming to mind. Rich, expensive. What is that meme? But it's you, Virgo. It's you. You've done the work. You've been willing to focus on yourself. You were willing to focus on your path, your spirituality. Even this guy's like leaning on a crutch. It's the wand. Like, you have been willing to trust that your footsteps were being organized, even though you couldn't see where your foot was going to step here, Virgo. Even though you couldn't see through the snow, you were trusting that your footsteps were organized. You trusted. You spun the wheel. You gave yourself an opportunity to succeed. And what happened? 10-10. 10-10 across the board. You brought harmony to yourself. You brought harmony to the people around you. And you are going to continue doing so. Conflict with yourself, conflict of faith, crisis of faith, maybe dark night of the soul. It put you down to one tiny little ember that just somehow kept burning until you created a whole wheel, a wheel of fortune. And the wheel of fortune, funnily enough, reminds me of the angel seal that I've got on my neck. Anyway. But you've been willing to see. You've been willing to do. And you've been willing to go. You're not stagnant by any means, Virgo. You, if anything, are leading the other earth signs, the Taurans and the Capricorns, forward. Whatever that means. Or you're holding it together. Don't know. Bit of this, bit of that. Bits of this will resonate with different people for different reasons. So cheers. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I'm going to move on. The Six of Love. Six of Cups. Nostalgia. Page of Cups. The Tower. And the Eight of Wands. Woo! Libra. Libra. 7 o'clock. Relationships and reflections. All right. So, Libra, you guys are showing up on your quadrant as the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups inside of this deck does not look like fondness. Looks like little children wrestling, the guard noticing, not doing anything about it, and an old man pouring his drink. Libra, it's like you're no longer interested in worrying or pouring out energy to people of the past. With the Page of Cups here, it's telling me maybe Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy, or somebody in the past who I'm getting the sense of immaturity. Because of these three little children who are playing down here, it's like you, Libra, are recognizing that you can choose. You can choose to pour out your cup for the sake of these little children or not. You can recognize that those children aren't going to lose sleep. Those children aren't even being supervised by that guard. You are the person who ultimately will continue observing or not observing, seeing or not seeing, recalling or not recalling the people of the past. Immaturity. Slipperiness. You have gone through the journey of discovering what it means to continue going into cycles with people who are not yet at your level, who are not yet at your frequency. You can continue to choose to go through that energy of upheaval and building and breaking and building and breaking and building and breaking and building and breaking and building and breaking, but ultimately Mars is not going to look down on you favorably. When you choose to recognize that it's your energy to use as you desire, are you going to build something that's worthy, standing the test of time, or are you going to build something that is fleeting, that leaves as soon as the next generation is no longer interested? You're creating a life for yourself that you're proud of, Libra. You are moving towards the things that actually bring you excitement, the things that actually bring you joy. Maybe you're returning to past friends, people who were in the same frequency as you, I don't know. Or maybe you're moving towards a completely different tribe of people. Altogether, you, Libra, have the King of Wands here coming out as well. So on the inside, so you ultimately are in charge of how you choose to perceive the world. If you choose to perceive the world as, I don't know, I'm seeing Sweeney Todd. There's a hole in the world and it's full of shit. No, there's no place like London. No, there's no place like London. Sweeney Todd. There's a hole in the world and it's full of shit. Bum, 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 bum. Who will buy such a wonderful feeling? Anyway, that's all for you, Libra. Fingers crossed. That's enough. But, yeah. All right, Libra, up next, we got Scorpio. Scorpio, oh, you got a 6 as well. 6 of Wisdom, 6 of Pentacles. So your energy here is moving a little bit differently, Scorpio. Got the 2 of Pentacles, we got the 7 of Wands, and we got the Moon. Ooh, so you're balancing something. in the past. The Six of Pentacles. You're balancing the way that you used to give and receive. You're balancing the way that you choose to give and receive. You're seeing that your efforts are worthy, that you're seeing that your contribution is worthy. You're seeing that you are somebody who is worthy of being in a balanced situation. You're worthy of not feeling insecure, lost, out of balance, struggling. You are somebody who's gone through the experience, Scorpio, in the past of maybe being imbalanced for the sake of others. Maybe you have been somebody who gave too much to the people who really didn't need it. Maybe you have been somebody who gave to the rich and the devil laughed. Maybe you have been somebody who just wanted an equivalent exchange. You just wanted to be standing in your own energy, being able to offer what you've got to offer, and receiving what's yours to receive. Like, ultimately, you are moving into, Scorpio, a protected season of your life. You're going to be feeling like you can express yourself freely. You're going to be feeling like when you do express yourself, you don't have any limitations placed on you. Your expression is heard, your expression is valid, and your expression is meaningful to the people who connect with who you are and your resonant frequency. You are just somebody who knows that you've been on this journey called life and you brought the truth everywhere you went. You didn't hide away from what you wanted. You actually achieved what you wanted, what you desired. And this is what's giving you, woo, the moon. This is what's giving you the ability or the choice to have a look at what is currently inside of your life. What are you currently holding on to in your life that you could let go of? Where is there an imbalance of energetic exchange? Where is there an inequivalent exchange inside of your life? Where are you giving too much to something maybe that doesn't need as much? Is there something in your life that you could be lacking, needing, wanting, desiring, and could be giving it to yourself instead? Scorpio, I'm going to leave you there. That's beautiful. I can see that you are returning to your own power. You are returning to your own sense of self, and nobody's going to stand in your way. With Jupiter in your past, Mars in your present, and Uranus in your future, Neptune in your future, I see that any times that somebody tries to confuse you, hinder you, block you, you're going to see through it with the light of the night, with the light of the moon, and nothing will get past you. You will connect with your intuition. You will connect with your feelings, and you will see your path through. So thank you very much, Scorpio. Moving on to Sagittarius, 9 o'clock. We've got Ascension, we've got the Six of Swords, we've got the Knight of Pentacles, and we've got the Knight of Cups. Now, is that in reverse? Whoop. Yeah, it might be. All right, let's see. So, 7. Ooh. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius, for you, we've got Ascension. Now, this looks shocking. Not gonna lie, not gonna sugarcoat, don't know what to say about this. This looks shocking. Sagittarius Ascension. Number 7 in the major arcana would be the Chariot. And it comes out with the Six of Swords, so Ascension. Sagittarius, maybe you've recently walked away. I don't know. This is specific, I think, but I'm trying to generalize it. Maybe you, Sagittarius, have realized that Six, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Six of Swords, 7 of major arcana. So, Sagittarius, with this, if you look at the hands at the top, that person cannot steer a chariot, right? That person cannot hold on to the reins. That person cannot do anything with their hands. They're not going to be able to steer the sphinxes left or right. But then in this, it's ascension. It's not the chariot, it's ascension. So I'm getting Kundalini rising. I'm getting the 33rd. I'm getting sunrise, moonrise. It's like, by you being aware of what it is that drives you forward, by you being aware of all the things that interest you, pique your interest, make you second look, gawk, observe for longer, by you being aware of those things, by you having done shadow work, thank you, Spirit, by you having done the shadow work, it gives you almost like this right to see, okay, when I am with others, when I am inside of this sixth energy, if I'm not sitting inside of harmony, then I will be moving away. I will be moving myself away after communicating clearly to try and bring resolution or harmony. But ultimately, you are moving away. Why? Because your life as a Sagittarius is one of progress. It may be quick as an arrow flying through the sky, or presently it may be as slow and as steady as the Knight of Pentacles. You having been someone who recognizes that your experience is yours, nobody can take away your experience from you, not really, and nobody really can give you any more than what you're willing to take for yourself, Sagittarius. And so in your future energy, it makes sense that the Knight of Cups is in the reverse. Maybe you're no longer willing to offer what you used to offer freely to everybody. Maybe you will be putting up more walls. Maybe you will be having more boundaries, Sagittarius. Maybe you will be moving away from people who just offer themselves in a space that's inappropriate. If people aren't going in the same direction as you, Sagittarius, then they're not really going to stay around for very long. So maybe you, Sagittarius, progress past these people, and that's that. And they progress past into being part of your past. But either which way, the way that you offer yourself, the way that you give your energy, Sagittarius, it's always been up to you. And I mean, you know your cutoff game, you know how quickly you can shoot an arrow, you know how long a fire can burn. So with you and your mutability, whatever you choose to do, however it is that you choose to progress forward, Sagittarius, just know that you can take the time to ask for help. You can ask people for help. You don't need to do things all by yourself. You can literally ask anybody for help. And the universe will bring the right people to you to help you, and the universe will take away the wrong people. It's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Anyway, Sagittarius, 9th house, that was for you. 10th house, Capricorn, 9 of Wisdom, 9 of Pentacles. You little ripper! Yeah! Yeah! We got the Empress, the 10 of Pentacles, and Justice. Capricorn, you're about to meet more ascended masters. Capricorn, you're about to ascend. 9 of Wisdom. It's very weird. It's like you're going to have this experience in the astral where you're going to meet the mothers, you're going to meet the highest selves, you're going to meet the ascended masters. I'm not sure how this will resonate with each of you, but I see you, Capricorn, as this person here, coming to the top of the mountain as if almost like you climbed up by your knees, and then you get to the very top, and then you've got the fates. You've got the fates sitting up there reading the stars, reading the books of lives of everybody that comes up, and then they decide for you where it is that you go next. It's beautiful. Capricorn, it feels as though you have been really connecting with the Divine Mother, the divine feminine aspect of this reality. You truly have been working on bringing healing to yourself, bringing healing to your quantum field, bringing healing to those around you. You've been willing to see that this is the work that is worthy for you. You've been willing to see that this is the way that you can share and love the world. You can love the entire world by loving what it is that you do for yourself. By you choosing to stand in your own power, by you choosing to be who it is that you are, without hiding behind a mask, without sugarcoating anything, without making anything just like clickbait, you literally are just going to become more and more of yourself each and every single day. The more that you connect with your spirituality, the more that you connect with your ancestors, the more that you connect with your purpose here in life, Capricorn, this is where you just continue to grow, develop, and be everything that you want to be. Almost effortless is what I want to say. Because the Empress is a feminine energy, the Pentacles are feminine energy, and Justice with Venus there feels like feminine energy. So, yeah. All in all, it feels as though when you are ready, Capricorn, and when you are truly sitting in a space of independence, knowing that you have everything that you need within you and everything that you desire will come towards you. This is where the Ascended Masters, the Divine Mothers, the Heavenly Fathers are going to input into you or guide you to the right feedback so that then you can progress in whatever it is that you want to progress. Whether it be educating people, updating systems, updating policies, updating governments, whether it be building a family or building a business, building a legacy for people in the next 400 years, or whether it's you literally teaching people again about the ways of old, the ways that the women were elevated, the ways that women are the only part of the sex that can bring in another life into this world. Without women, men cannot. And so a woman just needs to wait. A feminine just needs to wait. Because for you, Capricorn, it feels like the universe is a masculine and it's doing its best to give you everything that you want. So keep trusting that you're feeling what you need to feel to do what you want to do, because you're on an adventure. It literally started with Aries, Capricorn. You're on an adventure. You've been somebody who potentially saw the dark side of life, saw the difficult side of life, saw the light side of life, saw the easy side of life, and you decided, is it better to go back? Is it better to slip forward? Or is it better to just dream up an entirely different direction? I don't know how it's going to work for you, Capricorn, exactly, but those were the cardinal inputs. I just wanted to remind you here at the end. I was also drawn to reflect on them, so that's fine. Capricorn, that's your message there. Thank you, 10 o'clock. Thank you for being here, Capricorn. Yeah. Next, we have the Lady of Wisdom. Wow. Queen of Pentacles. Aquarius. Wow. Queen of Pentacles talks about nurturing. And in this, I can see the blue, so I can see that you have either raised a family or raised yourself to a place where you are whole. With the King of Swords coming out here, I get the sense that you are maybe in the past somebody who felt that they needed to express their truth, felt that they needed to be understood, felt that they needed to be heard, seen, felt, touched, kissed, whatever it is for you. But something new has come through. Something new has come through which has given you a level of self-worth. Something new has come through which allows you to be the best version of yourself without hiding anything. And even still, if you ever feel that you need to hide anything, Aquarius, or if anyone ever makes you feel like you need to hide anything, Aquarius, you now know that you can walk away. You're walking away from the troubles in your life. Like literally, once you have this manifestation, once you return to who you are, once you see the truth and you return to who you are with the King of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles, you never stay where you're not wanted. You never stay around people who have shit things to say about you. You never stay around people who really just want to pelar la papa. Like, you're not around for the gossip. You're not around for the drama. You literally can turn on reality TV to get that same hit. You don't need to be talking about other people. That's super low vibrational. That's like high school. That's the kind of stuff that people do in high school because they don't have anything interesting to talk about. Their lives are not interesting. You, Aquarius, are somebody who is so interesting. You like to go out and discover. You like to go to the woods. You like to go to the beaches. You like to go out, travel the cities, check the sidewalks. You like to see the graffiti. You like to see the beautiful, creative ways that we express ourselves as human beings on this planet. This is why you draw energy from the collective experience. You are able to see that everything that you have inside of your heart to achieve as a desire or a dream, or even in your mind, is possible. Why? Because you're a feminine by half of yourself. You have the ability to see and receive from the universe dreams, visions, signs, and you have the ability to pursue it. In the future, if you ever feel blocked, just know that maybe, take it to your spiritual closet for confirmation. Maybe the thing that you were trying to pursue was not for you. You, at this point, Aquarius, at this point in the reading, you are literally Lady of Wisdom. You're the Queen of Pentacles. You haven't gotten to this point on the clock by serving your community without standing in your truth. You haven't been able to operate in your purpose without God, Creator, Source, giving you everything that you needed to experience so that you could become this version of yourself. So that then you would have the choice. Do I walk away from all of the things that I did in the past and choose to do something better with my life? Or do I choose to continue doing the same shit because it doesn't matter anyway? Like, you decide. Aquarius, what makes you happy? There is no right, there is no wrong. If you ask Adam and Eve, there's good and evil, but even then, their God kicked them out of the garden for learning about good and evil. So what does that tell you? Was the snake evil or was the snake good? And was God evil or was God good? What happens when you eat the apple? You tell me. Anyway, Aquarius, that was your message. Last up, but not least, definitely not least, Pisces. We got the 7 of freaking Wands. Let's go. Crazy, crazy, crazy when you see the sun. Are you joking? It's amazing. It's amazing how protected you are, Pisces. When you realize that you can just live sold out. When you realize individuals who have been resonating with the message all the way around. When you realize that you have the potential to just live your life. It's your life. It's now or never. You're not gonna live forever. So you might as well live while you're alive. It's your life. Boom, 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 boom. This is a song for the broken-hearted. You're protected, okay? The 7 of Swords, the 7 of Wands is all about being protected. Even if people had their ballistas, even if people had their catapults, even if people were shooting their ballistas at you and trying to bolt you, make you bolt. Nah, not happening. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Even if people were throwing all of their rocks at you, they were just landing next to that building that's here and creating a beautiful tower for you. And then if they decided to get any closer, you just tip the rocks, right? So Pisces, what am I seeing for you? I am seeing that you just let go. You made good. You made peace with yourself. You made peace with your family. You made peace with your past. You made peace. This is giving you an unlimited energy source. This is giving you the ability to see that you've got potential for the rest of your life. If you have ever experienced creativity, you know that when it's stifled, all that you need to do is get the energy moving. And then once you've got the energy moving, it's impossible to stop it. You can't stop the beat. You can't stop the beat. La da dun 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 dun. La da dun dun dun. You can try to stop my knife and fork when I see a roasted ham. 7 of Shields. Pisces. You let it all go. You actually surrendered, is what I'm getting here. You gave everything that you had to the past. You gave everything you had to the present. And that's why coming forward from you, for you, from the universe is the world. You're about to complete something that has taken you potentially your whole life. And if not, you only just realized that you wanted to achieve this thing. And because you've realized, all of the resources are going to be provided for you. All of the connections are going to come forward and meet you. And all of the people who are going to help you realize this are going to be magnetized to you. It is as if you, Pisces, are bringing this energy towards yourself because you finally understand who you are. You finally know who you are. You're finally not afraid to express yourself. You're finally willing to be who you are and let people laugh. You recognize that in time, if people are going to throw all of their stones at you, that your tower is going to look beautiful. And this was the very first card in the reading. This was the Fool. And so 1 o'clock, where the circle continues, and obviously you get off of the wheel whenever you want. Obviously, I use the language 1 o'clock because it masks first house, second house, third house nicely. And not everybody understands astrology. And so sometimes we leave things in plain sight for the sake of people doing the research themselves. I'm not a parent. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. I am doing my best to present myself as I wish, which is the best version of myself, which happens to be first thing in the morning. And that's it. I offer this because I have time, I have energy, and I really would like to be a successful YouTuber. So in order for me to gain consistency, in order for me to gain any of the things that I require to gain for this journey that I am choosing to be on, I got to be here. I got to do the thing. And so the way that I choose to do the thing as well is the way that I choose to do the thing as well. So if that ever offends you, just know you can swipe away and come back to another video. Or if it offends you to the point where you unsubscribe, cool. I can't help it. I've got to be myself. Because if I wasn't myself, then everybody who has gotten something from this channel, from me, anybody who has ever donated anything to this channel or even become a member of this channel, you people have gotten something out of what I had to present just by showing up as myself, just by showing up in my authenticity, just by being willing to be myself and unafraid, unashamed. Why? Because I might not wake up tomorrow and I'm not going to be living the rest of today in regret. I can't. So, very last card. The top of the reading. What is it? What is it good for? Ooh, 5 of Love, but it looks like it's in the reverse. So this would be the 5 of Cups in the reverse. This would be grief. So in the reverse, it's your choice, right? In the upright, this is your choice. You can choose to live a life that is grieved entirely. Why is the world happening to me? Oh, woe is me, woe is me, woe is me. But ultimately, the way that I'm feeling it, the people who have connected with this message, the people who have been here since the very first card, which was soul retrieval, you people recognize that your outlook, your actions, and your feelings are your responsibility. And so the story that you choose to tell others is the story that will be repeated to others by those others. So tell your story carefully. Tell your story trusting that the right people will hear it so that you can get the right opportunities, so that then you can continue on your life's journey to retrieve every piece of your soul in the right time, which will be unique to each and every one of you, but perfect for each and every one of you. And so that's it. That's all, folks. That's all I got for you. Please do me a favor, if you've reached this part of the video and you are willing to leave a comment after the fact, could you put a rainbow into the comments for me? just lets me know that you made it all the way through after the fact. But yeah, I get that this is almost a 5-hour video, and so I get that maybe many people will not get the opportunity to do that. But yeah, I appreciate it. If you want to even let me know in the comments after the video comes down what stood out for you, great. It's up to you. And yeah, this video will stay live will stay public for now. The videos will start disappearing at around year 6, halfway through. Because I think I'm going to get an editor and I'm going to get them to produce all new stuff for me. Just because I like monotonous things, but I don't really think that I could do editing. It gives me a rage that I don't understand. But yeah. Alright. I'm off to see the wizard. People are resonating. But yeah. After the fact as well, if you wouldn't mind putting the rainbows into a comment, not just into the this is live chat. Start a conversation with someone in the chat. I don't know. I honestly don't know. If you know how to make YouTube more successful and not have to come every single day for 5 hours, let me know. If there are different things I could be doing differently, let me know. But otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to be back for another 5 hours. And I mean, because I wanted to earn today a certain amount of money, I might be back tomorrow. Thank you for the donation, Jane. $10 in the account and 100 gems. Thank you very much to the person that donated that. I appreciate you. And yeah, I will see you soon. And you're probably going to get so bored of me because I'm going to make money with YouTube. Yay! Because that's what I believe is possible. And I've already done it. So let's do this. All right. Have a good one. Have a good one, folks. Bye. 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 I can't quit. Why can't I quit? 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Bye.